Green light, give it all you can.
So you're currently P15. Do you think you can go faster than I qualify? I think you can.
I hope so. First shot we did was okay, but we had a bit of traffic and could have been better. And we changed over the good car for the second one. It wasn't really improved, so we had time unfortunately. So now we try to brake, so how to put everything together. We have a good car. So we just there's so much experience in it. Many times.
Alright, how's everybody doing? It's Big Grid Tuesday time once again. Let's get this going. Okie dokie. Artichokey. There's a party to get in here. But
PS5 standing up, that liquid metal that heats up inside of it in the fucking computer pulls into one fucking pulls in one and pulls down, I think it is, obviously. So yeah, I don't know, man. Look, it's fuck. It's like a wives' tale. Hey Jay,
what's up, gentlemen?
what are you doing? What's happening, man?
Alright.
Let's try this again.
Not much. I'm just able to get in finally. Right now I'm quality. About to do my first lap here.
I heard some people got kicked from the server already. They already having disconnection issues.
Oh no.
Cross your fingers.
What is wrong with these servers, man? Dang.
Yeah, right. Well, yeah, hernia is something you get from doing hard work, Matty. Yeah, well, if you're starting to pee blood, Matty, I wouldn't. That's not a good thing, man. No, peeing blood, Matty, is no good, mate, at all. And because it's your fucking first sign that something's going on, man. Cough blood or piss blood. And it's two of the worst things that can happen, really. So, but a hernia, yeah, hernias are too. They're painful, man. My dad had a hernia that he had fixed, so it's something that can be managed. Yeah, but peeing blood. That's a kidney liver fucking thing, man. So that'll need exploring. That's why they want to do that. Yeah.
Yellow flag is activated. Yellow flag, be careful.
Hey, look, could be. You always got to think it could be a lot worse, man. So, you know. Just breathing and fucking operating these days is a goal in itself. Mr. fucking Mac, what's happening? What's up, Mac? What are you doing?
Slow car ahead.
Oh.
Doing a bit of rerunning of the final. See if we can actually get the final to the final.
Yeah.
Yeah. Whoa. Just to be fucking final. So. Let's say, what are we? There. Yes, mate. Yeah, I've coughed blood up from fucking having a punctured fucking lung in motorbike as well.
Ooh.
I coughed up blood for what's her name? I ignored it for probably about. Yes, mate. Yeah, we're built fucking different. Yeah, probably about a day and a half after the race, I think. Righto, Matt. Sweet. More than welcome. Tune in. The boys fucking always impressed. Fucking see you here. Yeah, and then I had to go to hospital. It was too much, and then they fixed me up when I was in hospital. But yeah, I've spat blood fucking because of that. Punctured lung, cracked ribs and shit like that from fucking what's the name. Yeah.
Man, I'm stuck between a rock and a hard place here.
Fucking hell.
Oh, no.
18. Fucking hell. Jeez, these times at this fucking joint, man. Just fucking unreal. Okay, there's a couple more silvers.
Somebody's got an 18, you see?
Yeah, fucking JP, man. Best up.
Yeah, JP is up there.
JP, man. It's fucking animal.
Got me beat second.
Yeah. Yeah. He's got Olash beat by half a second at the moment. I think. What's the name? What?
Oh my gosh.
A kidney stone will make you piss blood, mate, and they're awfully fucking painful too, man. Kidney stones having to pass the cunts. Because unless they laser them out, I'm led to believe you got to pass them, so you got to piss them out. And depending on the size of the stone, man, it just does not sound like anything fucking pleasant to try and piss anything out that's called a stone. You know, that sounds extremely fucking painful, man. I know they can laser them out now if they get what's the name, but they're fucking painful, man. Something you don't want. Yeah, having kidney stone. So I know that. That's been rolled out. No evidence of that found. Yeah, well they do. Yeah, they can run tests on that shit, man. See, that's what I keep saying. Fucking poorly designed, man. Don't matter whether it's a fucking what's the name or what. Just poorly fucking designed. I can't wait. I can't wait until we can just have fucking robotic fucking parts just to insert it in, mate. You know what I mean? It can't be far away. It just can't be. You know? It can't be far away.
Slow car ahead. Yellow flag ahead.
Yeah, bad manufacturing, man. That's what it is. Fucking hell. I want to talk to the chief designer of this. I want to fucking have a word about making significant upgrades. Significant upgrades. Yeah. The lifespan should be fucking well fucking extended. Yeah.
Oh my god.
Yeah, that's usually the case, Mac. Usually you're in agony at home for so long that fucking by the time you go, there's nothing for the hospital to do to you. You've already been through the worst of it. Us Australians are exactly the fucking same. Exactly the same. Yeah. And if you're from the country, you don't see a doctor. What's a fucking doctor? Yeah, if you're in the country or in the land like I was, you don't see a doctor. You know? Fuck. It was 2 days before my fucking parents realised that I'd cut myself open chasing a fucking a ram, right? That had fucking headbutted me off me fucking push bike, and I decided to chase him to give him a flogging. I got caught up on a barbed wire fence and we had a fucking gash in my guts, right, about 3 inches long, and kept running after the cunt. It was only that Mum noticed it in the washing that my shirt was covered in blood that they decided to have a look at. Thought we better have a look at him. Yeah, by that time I'd put about 60 million fucking band-aids over it, right, to try and close it up, but it was still open, yeah? Yeah. So, you don't go to a doctor, yeah, out there. You just fucking tough it out. Just, yeah, it'll get right. It'll be right, you know? Different breed. Aussies are a different breed. Country, fucking land-going Aussies are a different fucking breed of cunt.
I should have stayed on the track.
Yeah, Mac, no doctors, man. Doctors are fucking just seem to.
Oh my god, a 17.3 on a fast track?
Yep.
Oh my god.
Yeah, done that.
Dude, my best is like a 17.1 on
rain.
On an optimal track. Oh my god, and it's raining now. Dang it.
It's raining. It's raining.
The rain.
Yeah, the rain's here. Yeah. Yeah, that'll fuck everyone.
I hope it doesn't rain in the race like it was. Doesn't stay.
Yeah, last week was nice.
I think it did the same thing.
It did the same thing.
Rain clouds. Nothing in doing the race.
Man, I wanted to improve my time. I guess this means I'm guaranteed third.
Yeah, BRT medic. Fucking BRT medical chat.
Curb's already slick. No, it's already greasy. Oh shoot. Oh god. Oh god. Oh dear.
Quick rain. I wonder if he has a time multiplier.
Yeah, I'm thinking the same thing, man.
It went just like that. It's like dry already. Well, my car is dry.
Hey, you know, a little quick showers can happen in real life too.
5 minute quick sprint.
Had that happen to me this weekend. Road Atlanta.
Oh shit, how was it?
Oh man, it was a good time, dude.
Well,
was...
hopefully me fucking coaching will be getting paid off today. Been getting some sim racing coaching, so.
Nice. Okay.
Do they have
man.
fans and shit out there? Or was it like all outdoor?
Crap.
Like you walking around outdoor all day?
What's that?
Oh, Atlanta? It's everything's pretty much outside.
It's all outside, isn't it?
Yeah. Yeah, all the stands are outside and uncovered, and there's a lot of walking.
Yeah.
There's a lot of elevation change. That
Like Bathurst.
if you played it on a sim, yeah, like if you play it on a sim, you won't notice. I mean, Bathurst is definitely noticeable, but Road Atlanta's got a lot more elevation change. That's not. I mean, you know it's there, but you don't realize how big it actually is until you try to walk it.
Yeah, they got the rolling hills out there from up the mountain.
Mm-hmm.
The land has a lot of up and down as well.
Dude, I was so tired. Like my calves were all stiff and hurting. But it was a fun time. We got tickets because one of my guys I raced with on GT7 was friends somehow with a driver in the GT4 series, and the dude got us tickets, like nine guys, and yeah, we all went and hung out with him in his garage both days. The one thing I didn't realize he would do though was like he was super cool, but he like let us sit in the freaking car, man.
Hey, what kind of GT4 was it? What was it?
It was a Supra, Toyota Supra GT4.
Okay.
Yeah, dude, it was awesome.
When I went up for the fucking Bathurst, one of the first ones when the Bentleys were up there, the 2 Bentleys, me and 3 of our mates sat in the Bentleys, man. They let us sit in the actual race cars.
That's awesome.
Practice, we went down in practice, and we were just out the back of the pits there, just hanging out, checking out the cars and that. And there was a little section where where the fans and that at the back of their pit could just sort of watch a bit closer. And we were watching there, and we got talking to a couple of the guys, the English guys that were doing it, the pit crew and that, and then one of the drivers come over and said, do you want to come and have a closer look? And said, jump in, mate. Unreal.
Nice.
Just I could not see over the bonnet. That was one of the first things, man. I could not see over the bonnet of that Bentley, man, at all. The sitting position was real low and like more in the middle. So, and they made us take our shoes off and shit and jump in and that kind of thing, man. But we were more than happy to jump in, man, with no shoes on and that. And the dude that the car that I jumped in, he was a lot taller guys, so I couldn't reach the pedals, man. Yeah, at all.
Oh, damn.
Yeah, I could barely just reach the pedals. The guys that were in the what's the name, that were racing that Bentley at the time were taller guys, so it was set up for them.
Okay.
But fucking very, very fucking cool experience, man. Very fucking cool.
Lifetime.
Did you?
Yeah, man.
So you couldn't reach the pedals at all to like try to press them or anything?
No, I couldn't reach the pedals with me socks on. I could just reach the accelerator pedal with me tippy toes, and I could just reach the brake pedal with the bottom of the brake pedal with me other one, man. Yeah.
Nice. Yeah. I guess I got lucky. The driver was a little more, I guess, my size, I guess.
Yeah.
And I could actually reach the pedals, man. And I pressed the brake, and I was surprised. Like, maybe it's because the car was off. You know, the brakes get stiff after you press them a lot when the car's off. You know, maybe they were just stiff. But when I pressed it, dude, it was hard as a rock, man.
Yeah, man. Yeah.
I was surprised at how little give there was in the brake pedal.
They knock off as the pad wears. Yeah, you get the knock off, so that's why they touched it. You'll find that most of them will touch their brakes to bring the pad up to the fucking disc face when they go to. It's a safety check thing, yeah.
Right. Okay, so, I've seen that. Yeah.
Oh, Matty, I've sat in V8 supercars, man. I've sat in Porsche Cup cars. I've sat in a few different cars, man, in my lifetime and that. So it's been an honour and a privilege to sit my ass into somebody else's race car, man, and just sit there and think, how cool would this fucking be to be racing this fucking thing?
Dude,
you know, flat out.
Dude, when I was sat in that car, I couldn't stop thinking about that, and like my right leg just started shaking. Like I was like nervous, like just from just sitting in the car. Like I was freaking so nervous because it was just so cool just to be there in that situation.
Cool, all the bells and whistles right in front of you. The real thing.
Oh my gosh, dude!
They're so raw. They're more raw than you think they are. They're just a raw thing.
Yeah, it was freaking awesome. It was like highlight of the weekend there.
So they don't give like paddock access at all to general admission? You have to pay more for that?
I'm not sure. No, it was pretty open. The SRO, because it was a GT World Challenge event, and it was pretty open.
20 seconds.
Like I think anyone probably could have walked down there. Yeah, I think anyone could have, but like to get an actual garage.
That would have been cool.
Yeah. to get an actual garage, we were like friends with the guy.
Yeah.
You know, like we stopped in front of other people's garage and talked to them and took pictures and stuff.
Staying single.
Is he on like a private team or like a team or what?
Yeah, it was I forget the name of it.
Like he had the whole type of a whole crew, like the whole team and everything.
It was a smaller team, like a customer team.
Gotcha.
Oh shit! Freaking puncture my tire before I get going here.
That would have been cool. That would have been cool, Matty, to see that.
It was called Precision Racing LA. It's the name of the team.
Okay.
I'll have to send y'all some pictures.
Yeah, it's pretty dope.
This guy,
Yeah, right.
Guy named Carl Foreman was the guy. He was the AM on a pro-am team with another guy named Ryan Eversley.
How many races did they do like in a day?
They did 2 over the weekend. They had
Bobby Allison.
each were 1 hour long, so it was like race 1 and race 2.
Okay.
Each 1 hour.
Mac, that would have been way cool, man, to sit in Bobby Allison's stock car, man. I would have. That's a huge fucking thing, man. That would have been way cool to sit in his stock car. Yeah, that would be like sitting in Dale. I'd say, the king himself, his car. It's a pretty cool thing. Any experience that you get to experience, man. I've touched Valentino Rossi's fucking MotoGP bike.
Oh, that's cool.
He let me touch his bike, man, like the seat and the back end of it and shit, man. When I was down at the Phillip Island and shit, that was heaps cool. It was an honour just to be anywhere close to a MotoGP bike. So to touch it, unreal. Touch the rear tyre, how soft it was and that. Yeah, just heaps cool experience, man. It's a huge deal, man. Anytime that you get to experience a legend or anyone in real motorsport, doesn't matter whether they're a rookie, they're doing something that you can only dream of doing, So whether it be GT4, motorbikes, anything, man. Anytime that you get to interact with someone who's actually doing it, that's a heaps cool thing. I love being able to pick the brain of motorsport, of drivers and that, man. Like V8 supercar drivers like SVG and Garth Tander and those sort of guys, man. Scott McLaughlin, all those sort of dudes that I've talked to out the back of pits and asks guys, real questions, not just stupid fucking shit, just stuff that as a motorsport fan that I've wanted to know. You always ask them how many breasts have they signed. Always. How many tits have you signed in your career? How many sets of tits? SVG's a Kiwi, so he's not an Aussie. That's the thing. He's not an Australian. Everyone thinks he is, but he's not. He's a Kiwi. So it's the same as McLaughlin. And there's nothing wrong with Kiwi drivers. They're really good at what they do, But he's very particular, and he's very good at being able to save tyres and be very kind on tyres. So, and that's a secret, and that's a skill. All right, here we go again.
No accidents today.
Max said good luck.
Good luck,
Max
fellas.
good luck.
Good luck.
This is going to be a fucking mess. I can see it already. Cunts are too eager to go.
Happy thoughts home.
Where's he going them up at? Is he in front of me or behind me? He's 22, so he should have been fucking in front.
Green light. Go, go, go. Car on the left. Clear on the left.
Oh,
Dang.
there we go. There we go. There we go.
Has Empuero been in the McLaren the whole season?
Yeah.
I got it. I thought he was in the Porsche. Oh yeah, yeah.
Yeah, I
did
thought he was
switch
in a
over this
Porsche
season.
too.
On the right.
I think he switched a couple times this season. I've seen him in the McLaren before.
It all kicked off at Eau Rouge.
Whew.
There we go.
Low.
That was a
Kick it
crazy move around the outside to get my spot back.
Go, man.
Samanico breathing down my neck.
Oh, so who's coming? Bender, come on, man. On the grass, brother. Let's go.
Alright, let's go race.
Oh, Locke's up here fighting.
Just gonna get fucking awkward.
Car on the right. Clear on the right. Car on the right. Clear on the right.
Where's everyone going? Fucking hell. Jesus fucking Christ. I think Bender got hit about fucking 5 times, mate. I think the stewards haven't seen the last of the tickets for Big Grid for the season.
There's some mess that happened behind.
Yeah, man. Eau Rouge on the first lap.
So far.
Bus stop. Second, the first lap.
I don't know who this Wujek guy is new in here, but he seems fast.
Yeah, that's the man there. I saw
Yeah.
him in quality.
Yeah, Mac, it's been the year for fucking tickets.
What league he
We had
came
about
from.
6 or 7 new guys sign up.
Then this season's been fucking heavily
Woo!
fucking
Oh,
laden
Dave
with
and,
tickets, mate.
Dave and JP going side by side
Yeah, I see it.
through Blanchimont. What in the world, fellas?
Car on the left.
Last race of the season. Everybody going for it. Yeah.
mean, JP's already got the championship, so I guess you might as well try to beat him.
Oh, Imperial almost hit the wall. And I got a track. Trying to
Dang.
avoid him. That's,
Yeah, mate, sort of, kinda. Oh, you fucking idiot. Fuck off. Fuck me, what a fucking mess.
Car on the left. Clear on the left. Car on the left. Clear on the left. Well done, mate. That's our fastest lap.
Man, this guy's fast.
Car on the right. Clear on the right. Car on the right. Clear on the right.
No, Mac, no pit requirements, mate. You will have to pit, though, Mac, at some point.
No, my gosh. Uh-oh.
Oh, I don't know who is that.
JP. Oh.
Switch
Car on the left.
Oh
Clear on the
no,
left.
son
Oh.
of Rico.
What the heck?
That's alright. I almost had a good one.
This car will just not turn in. I took away some of that rear toe, and 'cause I had too much last time. It was negative, and it was like oversteering every possible chance all the time. Now the car won't turn in.
Fucking fickle Ferrari.
Oh no, no, no.
Car on the left. Clear on the left. Car on the right. Clear on the right. Car on the right. Clear on the right. Car on the left.
Oh god.
Clear on the left.
Sama's trying to put the move on Desdub. I don't know why Desdub's falling so far back. Wojciech's still in front.
I wonder if he cooked the tires already.
Maybe. Right now, Wojciech and Ampuero are leading.
No worries, Mac. I'll see you at fucking Zandvoort, man, on Saturday. Have a good one, Mac. I'll talk to you soon, brother.
JP's either got damage or he's got to be in a like a low fuel map.
Yeah, he must be saving fuel, trying to do it on no stop.
Yeah. Smart boy.
Yeah.
That's what I'm trying to do.
He's got the championship sewn up, so why not experiment?
Mm-hmm. Oh, I think Wojciech disconnected. Or did he? No, he's in the pits.
He's in the pit. Wojciech's in the pit.
Interesting. Interesting strategy. 40 minutes is halfway, so he's gonna have to do more than halfway.
I wonder if he pitted, just took extra fuel.
Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, he might have ran light on fuel.
Oh,
to get a bit of a gap.
No, he left the server.
Oh, he did.
He might have got hit.
Yellow flag in sector 1.
Might have got hit. Yeah.
Yeah, he's no longer in the server. So maybe, I don't know if he got hit. I think maybe he got disconnected and came back in as another possibility.
Yeah, it could be. Yeah, true.
If the race disconnects early this time, I'm in a lot worse position than I was in that first
Oh,
race.
same. Yeah, same here. Back in fucking 18th, man. Got beaten around to the fucking shit.
The only person technically I was racing was Olaf. He tried to race for 4th place, but he lost. We'll see what happens. Still a lot of time.
Yeah. I don't even know if I'm able to, like, or if someone can pass me, or if,
I think Salmonigo was the 3rd, but I don't know what his points are.
yeah, I don't know if I just stay behind them at least a couple places, if I'll stay ahead of them, or, you know.
I would think so. I think you only gain 6 points. Like if you finish second between 2nd and 3rd, that's like a 6-point gap.
Bandit's in the pit. He went from yellow dot to back in the pit.
Yellow flag in sector 2.
Yellow flags everywhere, man.
Oh, wow. Whew. That was scary.
Oh, it must have been a couple of guys that have left, because it's only 24.
How many guys we have when we start?
26, 25 or something.
Okay. Yeah.
Whoa. Holy. What in the hell? Got rear into the...
Oh, man. You're having a tough race back there, man.
Yeah. Can't catch a break. Fought my way back to 5th, now I'm back in 8th.
Has JP won every race this season? No, he hasn't. He's had the DNF.
No, he hasn't run. No.
But
He's
the races
only
he...
won like 2 or 3 times, I think.
Are you sure?
Nah, he's won all the other ones.
Has he won everything that he didn't DNF?
Yeah. There was one that he quit.
Yeah.
I think
He quit as well, yeah.
Yeah, that was that DNF. I think it's older.
It's older, yeah. Yeah.
He won the first sprint and then DNF the second. He's been on it this season.
Yeah. Yeah, he said he's been practicing, man, heaps for this season, so been putting in the work, man. It's definitely paying off, like I said to him. It definitely shows. Oh, stop and go.
Oh, I'm not seeing a Pharaoh. Oh, and Pharaoh's in the pits.
Falling behind the car in front in second turn.
No, Sama's in the pits. Doing the halfway strategy.
Yeah, by the look of it.
Probably have a couple more guys going.
But he wasn't able to, like, I've been fuel saving a lot. And he wasn't able to, like, pull away, so. Unless he's just gonna take fuel and not tires. You know. If he takes fuel and not tires, he may have a chance keeping up. But it's a long pit stop, even without taking tires.
That's what I was just looking at.
Man, I'm fuel saving. I'm just there. I think if I push any harder, I won't. you know, won't make it.
How many liters you got right now?
Well, it might differ per car, but I got 55.5 liters. It's telling me that's
How much do you
16,
usually use
16
for 30
laps.
minutes? That's good.
Yeah, it's telling me I got 16 laps left, 3.44 a lap.
On the hour sprints, do you split it up like 30-minute stint?
Usually.
How long does a 30-minute stint get you here, you know?
Like how many
How
liters?
many liters that you take
For
30?
it usually takes around. Well, here at Spa, I think it takes a little more. Probably about 55 liters for 30 miles.
Oh, you should be here right there.
But this is almost 8 more minutes.
65.
Yeah, this is like almost 10 more minutes more than the 30-minute normal. So I'm gonna definitely have to fuel save. And this is if the tires last. The tires might not last.
Nothing. I'm at 3.8 fucking liters a lap. Mustang just chews through the fucking juice, man.
Right, and you can still only take a max of 120 liters.
Yeah.
So that's tough.
I've got 12 laps of fuel left, so I'm not coming in for another fucking 10 laps at least.
I'm wondering if the Porsche can make it.
Yeah, probably. Yeah.
I doubt it. It tells me 130, so you have to fuel save 11 liters at least to make that stretch.
Yeah, you'd be losing too much fucking time.
Well, also, I think JP is probably having to save like crazy. Because I know he can be a way faster pace, so he's got to be saving.
Yeah, but still, even in the Porsche, man, if it says 100 and fucking
who's that?
30 liters.
Who the heck?
Saving 11 liters here, man, is virtually impossible. You know, like you can.
Yeah, like you could save a few liters, maybe 5.
Yeah, but not 11, man. You could maybe say 6 tops, but not like 11 liters. That's without losing a shitload of time. You'd be losing so much time, man, trying to just save that amount of fucking fuel.
Yeah. You have to be doing some heck of some lifting coasts.
Well, yeah, I don't think it's possible to be saving that amount of fuel in a race like this without losing a bucket load of time. I mean, you can save a little bit, and extend out the stop maybe 4 or 5 laps, but you're going to have to stop if you want to be competitive. That's why, there was no pit requirement, because everyone knows you're not going to get 80 minutes out of your tank without stopping for fuel at least.
Might not get it, but we're going to try.
Well, it was a good track to do it at, considering the long pit. Now, in some of my endurance races, I have got like an hour and 17 minutes, an hour and 15 minutes. Like, that's not very far off of an hour and 20 minutes, or 80 minutes.
If there was more hilly sections where you could roll down the fucking hills and shit, then I'd say, you could possibly save 11 liters, but not with the amount of fucking 100% throttle you've got to have. It's a speed track. As soon as you start docking like 5-6 kilometers worth of speed per lap, that's going to affect it.
Right now, I'm just driving around in a lower field map, hoping to make it. Surprisingly, JP isn't getting ahead of me though.
He's probably doing the same thing. Wait till you stop. So he knows he has you covered.
Oh, I think Dave just went in the pits. Yep, Dave's in the pits. Alright, well, it's just a battle of wits between me and JP right now for who's gonna possibly pit first. Right now I'm kind of worried about my tires. I'm like not pushing so much that the tires are getting a little cold.
My fronts are pretty smooth. Starting to lose that front end grip.
So my favorite sounding car at Road Atlanta in real life, I think the best sounding car is definitely the Aston and the AMG. The Aston had this crazy like backfire pop when it shifted gears. Dude, it sounded like a freaking 12-gauge shotgun going off every time it changed gears. It was awesome. And then the Mercedes didn't have like a backfire thing. It just sounded good. And then the BMW sounded pretty good, and it had like a weird, crazy backfire sounding thing. It didn't sound like a gun. It sounded like this weird noise, man. But it was cool.
I wonder what kind of exhaust or something.
I don't know.
Cool to take them, but
it would make a sound, but it sounded like it was making like several sounds, like a kind of thing. It was weird, but it was awesome. And then the Ferrari was like super subdued. Like I think it sounds better in ACC than it does in real life because you don't hear it that much. It's real quiet in real life. I guess at least not in the cockpit. And the Porsche sounded like a Porsche. It screamed, you know. It's pretty awesome. Yeah.
I wish they would bring back the RSL. That thing sounded like
nice. You know, there was a McLaren there that sounded surprisingly good. Not too much on the backfiring though. But you know which car sounded really good? They had two V8 Janettas there, racing like in a, I don't know, something equivalent to maybe a GT4 class or something.
Yeah.
And one of the other
like a single mate
in the well, it was the GT America race. Well, there was a GT2 one and then a Cup, like a Janetta Cup class car, but they were both V8s, and like they were
new ones, man.
Yeah, they were tuned to run in some kind of category with the GT America series that runs like GT3, GT4, and then whatever those cars were.
They had them at where did I see that race the other day, man? They had one in the whole class. It was just trying out. It was a GT2 though.
But man, with the V8s, they sounded good.
They're going to be really competitive, I reckon, man. Janetta, especially having a V8 in it. They sound fucking evil.
Yeah. It's like the baddest muscle car sounding V8 I've heard, you know.
Yeah, they got that really deep note, man, like, similar to the Mustang, maybe a mix between the Mustang and the Merc, maybe. I like the sound of the Lexus. The Lexus sounds good.
Oh man, I wish I could have seen one of those there.
They ain't have any Mustangs in the series?
There was one Mustang there, yeah. And it sounded real good, of course.
V8, man.
There was an Audi there too. I was surprised to see one Audi R8 there. It sounded real good.
I like the V10 version of the Audi. They sound really good. The V10 version.
Yeah.
Yeah. The Bentley sounds awesome. Up close. Yeah. Yeah, the Bentley sound really good up close.
Yeah, that'd be a car I'd like to see in person.
The Skylines sound really good. They sound really,
Are they still racing them? They're still racing a lot of those in Australia?
Yep. Yeah, there's a couple over here, but they still race them, man. Yep. Over in Japan and that, over in their GT series, they race it. There's a couple of them that race over there. Yeah, they're still, they're still just as competitive, man, as, the rest of them. So, and that was the last ones, like the I think it was 2019 or 2020, I think the last version of race GT3 version come out. So it was 2019 or 2018, something like that.
Okay. I know the one in game is a 2018. But who knows what they're doing in Japan.
They brought out another version, man, but it was just more like an update in 2019. The aero and the rear wing and that sort of shit, so...
Okay.
Yeah, so just a little bit different. Basically the same package, man, as the 2018, just same motor, same engine. Nothing, they didn't need to improve anything in the engine, brake and suspension. It was already the best. So, it's just the aero. Being so boxy. Yeah, same as what the Mustang's done. The first time they released the Mustang, man, it just looked so NASCAR-ish. You know, it had fuck all elements and wing bits and elements on the fucking aero on the front and rear. Give it 2 seasons in the fucking series, man. Now it's got elements all over it. It's all different. It's totally different fucking front spoiler and rear. The whole car's different. If Nissan had continued on with the program, but they're the kind of manufacturer that concentrates on one thing. So they had the prototype or the prototype thing going. So
was it just me?
Was it Say just me?
Disconnected.
Oh, you disconnected?
Oh no.
Oh man. It's coming.
It's 22 guys.
It's coming for all of us at this point.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're just, it's just being,
Let me check.
it's just being sniperish now.
Mm.
Yeah. Last 20 minutes.
We got a lot of marked cars here, so a lot of custom built GT3s that enter like fucking the 12-hour.
Yeah, I noticed that.
Yeah, there's a couple of custom car builders that build just cars just with the 12-hour. So like, you know, similar to the old Mercs that entered the 24-hour, but just a different shape, you know, so they might be a different shape Merc or Mustang or, you know, Camaro or something like that, you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
But it'll be just a shell. The underneath will be, you know, purpose-built GT3 car, basically. But you can buy them, man. They're like 250 grand or something like that. You can buy one and own it, and
nice.
then enter it every year in the 12-hour. Big horsepower, man. Fucking massive horsepower out of the things.
Yeah.
Yeah.
How's the downforce? Is it as much as the other GT3s?
Oh, yeah, better. I reckon better. They're built. They're just custom built basically for Bathurst. You know what I mean? So yeah, big aero car, heaps of grunt. You know, good down conrod, good for climbing the mountain, good across the top. You know, so and just overall good. Yeah, look, I wouldn't say they win. You know, I was there the year that a blue Merc, put it into the wall across the fucking top of the cutting, man. It was, the front ended up, just completely fucking written off it. Yeah.
Dang.
But, yeah, it was, nice car, competed well all day. Same as the Mustang, they had a Mustang there as well at the same time. Built by, fucking company called Mark Cars, fucking in Queensland. They just build fucking just those cars just for that race. Yeah.
Man, 9 laps and 21 minutes to go. I don't know if it's possible. I got 9 laps of fuel.
Be cutting it fine.
That would suck to have to come in for a splash. Why you bark?
Hey, yo!
Oh, y'all making us talking cactus say crazy stuff.
And Prince, what was that picture you out at was that the Grand Canyon or something? Or somewhere out west?
The one I posted was down in Carolina, the Appalachians.
Oh, was it? Okay.
Smoky Mountains. Yeah.
I thought it was out west.
I think that was Jackal that posted the ones out west. He went out to Utah, he said.
Jackal?
Yeah, he went out to Utah or somewhere, didn't he?
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
Jackal's a black dude too? I didn't realize. I thought that was you.
Nah, he had the one that he was in like a canyon, Arizona type
Oh, okay. Let's see. But you were standing behind the sign, weren't you?
I was standing at the sign, but I was
okay, that was you. Okay.
So yeah, those mountains, that was a Smoky Mountains. Yep. My aunt stays out there, like right by the Tennessee line, so I go out there at least once a year.
Okay.
Hang out.
Yeah, that was pretty sweet.
The elevation is crazy. Ears pop and all that shit just driving up.
It's nice to go up to, Georgia every now and then and be in some hilly terrain. I'm down here on the coast and it's all just flat.
Yeah, same for me. I'm from Virginia Beach, so we got literally a beach here, so it's nothing but but going out there is a culture shock. You gotta get used to it. think I'm gonna pack it in there.
Oh man, sorry about the DC, brother.
Yeah, man. That's a bummer.
I already had a bad race going, but that's alright. Last race of the season, just out here for some fun. I'll catch y'all guys. But we got a race Saturday.
What we got going on?
Yeah, race.
What's Saturday? Summer Showdown in Zandvoort?
Summer Showdown.
Zandvoort.
Okay.
Yeah, Zandvoort, man. Yeah, sweet.
That's the next thing I'm still.
We'll see you then, man.
Alright, buddy.
Have a good rest
do
of
we
the
have
week.
anything going on Sunday before you leave?
Nah, we could set something up real quick.
It's all good. I just forgot what was going on.
Something else.
Yeah,
we're still in the break season.
I'm gonna set something up, man. I've got to talk to Prince about it, but yeah, I've got something in mind, man. So
yeah, we could always do a little fun race or something. Get going.
Yeah, we're gonna do a fun race and shit. So we'll do something fun, man. So then that way, guys, have still got fucking something to race. Sweet as, man.
Cool.
I'll talk to you on Discord, brother.
Man, JP's got it. Just got the oomph on me and just the areas that he needs it to stay ahead.
Yeah, that Porsche though, man. It's a good thing. It's it's quicker than what you'd expect from a 6-cylinder.
Mm-hmm.
There's a slow car behind. Yellow flag, be careful.
Damn, I need to pass it.
I see you back there. I've got this lap and maybe another one, and then I'm coming in to get a splash of fuel, and that's it. Hopefully I'll still be in the top 10 when I get out. Maybe. P5, where's that? 12 seconds.
Man, Ampuero's still in P3. Olaf in P4.
Yeah.
But they're like almost a lap. They're like almost a lap behind.
Almost a lap behind, yeah.
Yeah, so me and JP hadn't pitted.
Well, you're catching me. I haven't pitted and I'm in P5.
Oh, shoot. We're behind. Oh yeah, we're behind ARL right now.
Yeah, he's actually in like P5 because he's already pitted. I noticed he already pitted, so.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so his position on road is actually P5, man. So he should be a drama to get around. And I'm doing one more lap and then I'm coming in because I only got 2 laps of fuel left. I'll take a splash and that'll do me for 12, 13 minutes. And hopefully, yeah, well, you're still 10 seconds away, so. I'll do a quick lap, try and get a fucking squeeze out a quicker lap.
And I think JP can tell when I pick up the pace. He's picked up the pace.
Yeah. I should be able to get out of your way. I'll be in pit before you get me.
Okay.
Yeah, I should be nearly have enough room. Oh, made it to 10 minutes to go. Nearly.
Nice.
With 1 lap of fuel. Yep. Got plenty of room. 5 seconds. Between you and fucking JP. Don't fuck that up. I'll be right. Straight run. Nice, out of the way. Yep.
Clear on the right. Yellow flag in sector 3.
Yeah, I think he's going for it.
I think so,
I
man.
think
It
he's
looks that
trying
way.
to go all the way.
Yeah, it looks that way, eh? Only 6 minutes, 7 minutes left, man. 2 or 3 laps. He must have saved like a fucking motherfucker.
He was. He dropped back from the lead.
Absolute drop. He must have just... Yeah, fuck, man. I've never seen that, but kudos to him, man, for being able to do it. It would feel so good just to release the car, man, when you've got enough fuel to get home.
Right.
And it feels so good just to release the car to full power.
It's like I kind of want to get in front of him, so I'll be in front. Because I'd rather fight him off, but then again, I want the slipstream all the way to the end so I can have save fuel.
Yeah. Maybe make a move on the last lap, man. Last lap sort of a situation. Where you got nothing to lose on the last lap.
Mm-hmm.
Where's Pete? How far is P3 away? Not a threat?
No, Sempuero's almost a lap behind.
Oh, there you go, man. There's no threat. I'd send it on the last lap, give it a couple of goes at it, see if you can rattle him.
Ugh.
He's hard to rattle though. Hard dude to rattle, but
I got 7.5 liters left. I'm doing 3.33 liters per lap, and 5 minutes left. That's
Close.
That's 3 laps of fuel, and it's saying I got 2 laps.
Oh, it's rolling the dice.
And the problem is I don't know which of my fuel maps is the most fuel saving one.
Oh, the fucking Ferrari's got like fucking...
It's got
50.
10 of them, but yeah,
50 of them.
I don't know if they're all in order
Yeah,
or not.
they're different. No, I don't know, man. I wouldn't have a clue. But they must be in some kind of order, I would think. They'd have to be.
Mm-hmm. Oh, brother, I'm gonna have to come in on like the last lap.
Oh, no way. No way.
Oh, I got definitely 2 more laps left, and
Well,
only
then
got
if you have to, then he'd
4.5
have
liters.
to. JP
I
must
don't
have
know,
to.
unless he outsaved me.
I don't believe that.
So I'm surprised the Porsche could do it.
How the fuck did he save like 11 litres, man? I got to ask him. I'm definitely asking him. And JC are going at it for P3. Whoa, what was that?
Just like, I'm clear on somebody got in the red.
Yeah, I think somebody just fucking launched themselves into the bus stop, went flying behind me, but into the wall, by the look of it.
Oh man, there's no way I can do. There's no way I can do this lap.
Oh, what? There's this one and another one, I reckon. This will be the second last lap. Oh, what's going on?
Freaking. Oh, JP's on the final lap, dude. There's no way I can make it. I didn't save enough fuel.
No way.
And I freaking spun out in Blanchimont. Dude, all I can hope is he like runs out of fuel.
Yeah.
Man, he must have saved. There's no way. Dude, I was crossing the line with 1.3 liters left, and
fucking what?
It was taking 3.3 to make it. I hadn't done a lap lower than 3.3 liters this whole race, you know?
Yeah. Fucking hell, man. Hey, why has P. Hodgson got P1 on his fucking car?
Man, I cannot believe he made it around.
Yeah, I can't believe it either, man. Fucking hell. Dude's a fucking machine. How the fuck did he do that? Yeah.
I don't know how I could have saved more. I didn't know the Porsche could save that much. And if I saved any more, he would definitely would have got ahead. Or pulled away.
Yeah, I don't know how he's worked something out. He's definitely worked something out on how to save the fuel in that fucking thing.
Man, I was thinking all time like the Ferrari might have a little advantage on fuel.
Yeah.
I couldn't save enough. One chance I thought maybe at a win.
Yeah. I don't know how. It's got me fucked, man. I can't work out how he saved that amount of fuel, man. That's a lot of fuel to save. Holy shit.
Somehow still got second place. I pitted and Empire is still 20 seconds behind me.
I know. Yeah, see that? He's behind me in P3, man. Him and Olash are going at it.
Man.
That's me, P10. Not bad from the back. Happy with that.
Oh, man. I cannot believe he made that work.
Unreal. Fucking genius.
Got some light damage on the front.
Sorry, Mickey. Just clipped him. Doing burnouts.
And Pfeiffer got disconnected. That sucks.
Yeah.
But he had the fastest lap.
He got the fastest lap, man.
Sure did.
What was that? What was his fast lap?
I'm not sure. Let's see.
2:18.8, isn't it? 2:18.6. No, it doesn't say. 2:18.3.
It's probably the 2:18.3.
Yeah, I'd say so. It doesn't tell you though.
Definitely mean, yeah, it's not in green like normal. His isn't, but JP's is. JP did a 19.0. I did a 19.1. But, I mean, the fuel saving don't really matter.
Yeah. My fastest. Oh, yeah.
I definitely think if we had been on outright pace this race, then some of these new guys maybe would have been faster. This Wujek guy seems like he would have been really fast. I think they're
from a different league. I think they're from a different league, man.
Probably
I'm pretty sure because there's like 3 of them that joined up at the same time, man.
Yeah.
So I'm pretty sure.
Wujek,
yeah, man. Yeah. Hoganson.
Catania.
Yeah. Vernazzi.
Vernazzi.
Vernazzi. Yeah, Vernazzi.
And the Ford.
And the Ford, the 72 of Catino.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Catano. He's new. There was about 4 or 5. There was about 4 or 5, I think.
Mm-hmm.
You guys, yeah.
I haven't seen this ARL guy either. Using
No. He's new as well, man. Yeah. Yep.
Well,
new as well.
This is an interesting format for the season. What do you think about doing the sprint, double sprint, and mini enduros?
Oh, look, I don't mind. I don't mind it. It's tried and tested, mate. You know, so it works. It does get a bit arduous after a while, and so the same. You kind of can predict it, so you can prepare for it. You know what I mean? And at the end of the day, because they've got a drop round, you can always take one of those, the really worst one of these, the sprints or whatever, fucking, you know, as you drop round. So, I'd like to see more weather involved in the racing and different strategies, like let everyone know that there's going to be a pit window, yeah. But don't tell them what round, don't tell them when it is going to be. But have a couple of rounds that have a pit window, have a couple of rounds that and start to spice it up a little bit. You know what I mean? So guys aren't prepping for exactly the same format or exactly the same all the time. That's why I like the idea that the Prince had with not telling anyone about what's going on. You know what I mean? So, which I think yes, you do have to give guys time to prep for races and shit. But at the same time, you know, I mean, you're supposed to be doing your prep as well anyway. So I think it could use with a little bit of a freshen up, but not too much where you're taking too much away from it or too much of the regularity of it all, you know. So people are used to Big Grid being what it is. That's why it's so popular.
Right.
I think,
you can't beat the hour-long just sprint race format with a pit.
Yeah.
It gives you the full race experience, you know.
Yeah, that, and I think it fits into people's time schedules because people are time poor, and I think that that's why it works at the time, at that particular time. If you go screwing around with it too much, you could lose what you've created very quickly. Yeah. So I think don't fuck around with the times and what's the name? Maybe extend out a couple that there are those longer races and shit. Thanks for watching, Matty. Appreciate you, mate. You're a fucking legend. Thanks for watching always. But I think it could do with the racing itself, the actual racing itself. Split it up. I don't mind racing in a whole wet. What's the name? As long as I know it's going to be wet throughout the whole race and the whole lot, and it's not going to go dry, then do a wet racing. You know what I mean? That just adding water itself is a challenge. Yeah. So make it blistering hot. You know, don't use the cure weather. Just use your own weather. Use your own imagination of, okay, we're going to Barcelona. Let's make it fucking hot, because it's always fucking hot there. You know what I mean? If we're going to if we're going to England, then we know it's always wet there. You know, so let's make it wet. Let's make it wet. You know what I mean? And go with that.
Extremely cold or something.
Exactly, you know, and then throw in a pit window. Then throw in the pit window idea, where you're not fucking with the racing that much. You're just adding something that's already in the game to the racing, which then takes out. And you do it on a dry race, not a wet one, because a wet would make no difference because you're all on wet, so it'd make no difference to the strategy. But if you did it on a dry race, one of the dry races, it will make a hell of a difference if you set the window 20 minutes in for 8 minutes. You know what I mean? Or 9 minutes or whatever. You know, so making it an odd time that the window's open for. You know, so 5 minutes and 30 seconds sort of thing. It still gives you that little bit of time, and you know that the window's there because you have to set the window up. As soon as you go into the race, you see the window up in the thingo, you know, so you know it's there. But not telling anyone what race it's going to be, and there's going to be 2 pit window races in it where you'll have to come in that window. I think that itself, that's a strategy thing, so you've got to think differently. You can't just do what I did and go from the back of the grid and run really long, mate, and then end up in P10. Do you know what I mean? Like, that's a, no thought strategy. Just run long, stay clean, run long, and if you're experienced and you've got time in the seat, then running long, you get better as you get along in your stint. You know, there's no thinking about when I do those strategies, mate. I'm just trying to stay clean, and I know in the natural progression of the race I'm going to make up spots. Yeah. So, and then pit really late. So, yeah, I mean, you take that kind of thinking out of it when I've got a pit within the first 20 minutes in a 7-minute window, you know, and make the race, allocate the race, so make it an hour and 10 minutes, right? So you've allowed that pit window, you've covered the pit window type of a deal, you know what I mean, by extending the race out 10 minutes. You know, so after 20 minutes or whatever, when you know roughly, it's got to be close to about halfway. Otherwise, you're going to leave guys short, and they're going to have to come in again, you know, for fuel and shit. You know, but if you do about that 20-minute mark, put the window for 7 minutes, that takes it to about 27 minutes. That's about halfway. You know what I mean? Anyway, yeah. So, but you've got to come in. You have no strategy to not come and running late. It takes the running late and the overcut out of it. Yeah. So it takes one of those strategies that people use, guys like myself use, the overcut, just running long and running as long as you can, a full tank and running as long as you can, and then overcutting everyone. It takes that out of it. And it takes the undercut and overcut out of it as well, because you can't undercut anyone because you're all coming in roughly the same amount of time and in a 7-minute period. The idea is to come in as soon as it opens, be ready for it when it comes open, get it over and done with, and then go like hell.
Green light.
Yeah.
Go, go, go.
So that's personally what I'd do. Yeah. Is get it over and done with. And then bang, you're into the rest of the race. You still got 30 minutes to go like fuck. Yeah. So I like them, but it just needs to be like this. If we had this rain, right, in the race at some point, and then it dried out, so it only rained for like, what have we got, 10-minute increments, is it? Yeah. If it only rained for 15 minutes, say, and then stopped, that would throw a cat amongst the pigeons. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Just because it's wet, then it's going dry. So you could still get away with being on dries, you know what I mean, throughout a 10-minute 15-minute rain session, and then wait for it to go dry instead of just diving in for the wets and then having to come jump back off them. You know, so that in itself throws strategy, you know. So, and with these guys like yourself and that are not just rookies, learning strategy and throwing strategy and something different at the race, you know what I mean? Like, yeah, what else? If it's a dry race and there's no conditions or nothing like that, then it takes that side of it out of you guys, you know? So there's no challenge in it, you know? But if you're having to deal with this type of shit where it goes wet, like fucking, what's the name? And there's a way of doing it. You can do it, you know? I was in an FRL race that did that, man. It went wet, then it dried, then it stopped raining, but it wasn't worth coming for wets because just the conditions, you seen the tram track straight away. As soon as it started dry, as soon as it stopped raining, it was starting to dry out. You know, 25 guys on track, real conditions in that way. It just makes a groove straight away. As soon as the rain stops, 2-3 laps, you've got a dry groove. So there's no point going to wets. You know, so you've got that decision to make. And I think with the guys that are racing for a while, they need to start getting more and more challenging races in that way. Not longer, not any just more challenging in the conditions and how they're presented. Yeah. Because anyone can do a dry race and finish decent if you're a decent peddler. You know what I mean? But now throw conditions. If it had been wet, you would have got through on a full tank. Yeah, without having to stop at the wet, yeah, because you're already slower, yeah. So it takes that. You would have been easy. If it had been wet, both of you would have got through easily on full power and on your wet setup, yeah. Just because you're already slower than what you're running in the 19s, 18s, whatever you guys are running normally, then you're already back in the 20s. So your fuel, you take that out of it, and then it becomes a strategy down to, okay, am I going to go get another set? Am I going to pit for another set of fucking tyres? Because you know that a set of wets, you can't mark. It'd be hard to not burr those edges off the wets after an hour of running on them, and then you still got 30 minutes to run on a set of wets that have fucking been tortured basically for an hour. So do you stop for a set of wets or another fresh set when you know it's already going to be wet for the rest of the time? So, or yeah, do you risk it? It's that thinking and having to think that while you're racing. I think that's what that needs. But I like the formats. I've always thought that JC has always done the formats. He's tried different shit, and then we end up losing all of those people. Remember, we lost the whole heap.
Yeah, last season was terrible.
Was it last season?
I think it was.
Was it last season?
I think it was either last season or the season before when he got real experimental. Yeah, it was. Yeah, that was terrible.
Yeah, see, you don't want to fuck with something and reinvent the wheel, but you want to make it a little bit more challenging. But you don't want to make it. You don't want to make it so challenging where it's just ridiculous. Yeah, where it's just ridiculous.
Adding all those classes and having all the classes where they all had their own qualifying session, like a 40-minute qualifying session for 4 different classes. That was a lot.
Yeah. Look, I don't mind everyone on track at once. I think that's a good idea. I don't mind also the 10-minute quali session, so the 30 minutes. I think if you have your own separate class to qualifying, it takes out that bullshit of being caught up behind a fucking slower car. But then, there's the realism thing as well. You know what I mean? If you were really doing it, all your classes would be out on track anyway. So, and you get used to it. You just don't go out. If you're a pro at it, you just don't go out. You either go out straight away and get it done and get your lap done, or you wait a bit till every cunt's done like 2 or 3 laps and then fucking decide to pit in, and then you've got the track to yourself, or you can make a decent gap where you're not affected anyway. You know, why guys all go out at once, I don't know, man. It's like the fucking rushing of the bulls or something.
It's like freaking, it's all like freaking ego needing to get up there. Just hang back and make some room, for goodness sake.
Yeah, it's fucking 30 minutes, mate. You know what I mean? You know, the maximum lap time, I mean, okay, take Nords out of it, right? The maximum lap time you're going to set, or the maximum time is a 2-minute something lap, right? Either Bathurst or Spa or somewhere like that, Suzuka or somewhere. So you're going to, even if you take your time and split your time and do an out lap of like fucking 3 minutes to warm your tyres up, you still got 4 or 5 opportunities there, 3 or 4 decent opportunities to go out and set a lap time. You know what I mean? Because you got 30 fucking minutes. You know, so that's a lot of time. You know, you only need 5 minutes of that time. You know, realistically, not even. You know, 4 minutes. If it's a minute something, minute 30 lap time or something, you only need less than 5 minutes of that 30 minutes to set a really good lap. That's it. Well, don't go out unless you want to get in a pissing contest with someone. You know what I mean? Then just fucking go do that. You know, go get a hard on from getting pole. If there's points involved in it, then definitely try and chase the pole. You know what I mean? If there's points involved in in going for pole, then 100% for fastest lap. Yeah, 100% go chasing it. That's a no-brainer. You know what I mean? Every racer knows that if there's points for pole position, for getting pole, then fucking get it, because that could be the difference at the end of the season between you winning and losing the championship, especially if you have a bad round. It gives you that little. If you start stacking up in the first couple of rounds, say if it's 2 points for every fucking pole position you get, that's 6 points you've already in the first 3 rounds. If you've put it on pole for the first couple of rounds, that's already 6 points you're ahead. You know what I mean? And so that's starting to get to what the gaps start to look like when you look at Big Grid, you know, especially in the pro class. They're only less than 6 points. You know what I mean? If you've got a 6-point fucking gap because you're qualifying good, then 100% chase it. It's worth it, because it ends up being, what is it? He stopped doing the longer series from 10 rounds back to 8, did he? I think. or something, man? Because did we do 10 rounds or something? Weren't we doing 10 or were we doing like more rounds than what we do now? Yeah.
I think one season we did do 10 rounds.
Yeah. Okay. So that didn't work. We know the longer rounds because it's such a long season. It's already 3 months or something, man. Doing like what we do, you know. So it's already a couple of months. So by the time we have breaks and holidays and fucking, you know, whatnots added in there. We really only get in the seasons, 2-3 seasons in, you know, 2-3 seasons of racing in, you know, 3 seasons tops.
Yeah,
you know, because they run for that. So that's why he cut it back. That's why he cut it back to being what it is. So just being that, because it works, you know. So I wouldn't fuck with anything except for the conditions of it and and how the formats, just how we're racing, you know.
Yeah.
You could chuck in. Look, I think you could chuck in a surprise round somewhere at the end of the season, or somewhere in the middle, somewhere maybe, and put in a surprise round and make it like a mini enduro. And maybe if you want it, if there was some kind of interest or whatever, but it's easy to gauge interest. Just put it to the vote, put it to the people. You know, if there's an overwhelming response to a certain idea, then fucking implement it. You know what I mean? Because it's what guys want. You know, but if the first poll if I was designing the series would be, do you like the current format of this series? Yes, no. That's it. That's the simple question. Because if you ask that, then you've got answers. You've got a whole heap of fucking answers to a whole heap of questions. You know, don't make it so complicated. You know, where guys don't understand, because no one reads, man. No one fucking reads. No one reads anything.
The freaking people don't read the race day announcements.
They don't read race day announcements. They don't read sim grid rules and regulations. They just go straight to sign up, enter, bang, done. That's all I need to do. Yeah, I meet the requirements, bang, I'm in. I mean, yeah, same with submitting a time to be classed. You know, I mean, it's like
it's like how hard is it? Yeah.
It's like you're asking every single dude, can I date your sister, please? You know what I mean?
You're right.
Or
just go do a couple laps real quick, man. Jeez.
Yeah.
I'm doing it right now for the Porsche Cup classification thing.
Yeah. Yeah, I did mine, man. Got it already sorted and got mine away. I think I got down to a 50. Oh, you're going to have a trouble with marksman, man. In that series if you're racing.
Fast?
Oh, yeah, of course he is, the arrogant fucking piece of shit. Thinks he knows everything. I tolerate certain people, mate. Then there's other people I just don't tolerate at all, and I don't tolerate him because he thinks he knows better than all of us, even though he thinks makes out like he's a nice guy. He's not. He's arrogant about his talent. Right? And he makes you known. He makes himself known that he's what's the name, you know. Whereas a little bit of being humble about being good goes a long way. You know, you'll turn guys against you if you're an arrogant cunt and up yourself cunt about the talent that you have. You know what I mean? Yeah. You don't have to share nothing. You don't have to share anything, any setups, nothing, right? But if you're an arrogant cunt about it and that's the way you come off on Discord or when you're in a chat, God knows I'd never invite him to a party chat. I'd rip me fucking... I'd rather have my balls scraped against a cheese grater than do that, you know, just because of that, you know, but he is fast. I'll give him that. I'll give him his props. Yeah. He's quick. He's quick, right? So whatever he does to be that quick, he's quick, yeah. So you give him the respect that he's a quick driver, but that's it. That's as far as it goes, as far as I'm concerned. But he posted... Sometime he was 2 seconds quicker than me. I think I got down to a 51, 52 or something there in the cup car. Yeah. Okay. And then he posted like a 48 or something like that. A 47, no, 49, or he was 2 seconds quicker anyway.
That's like almost GT3 times a freaking Monza.
Yeah, almost. Almost, man. Almost. Yeah. I was one of the quicker ones. When I was in the session with Skate Material, who else was in there? There was a couple of other guys in there and that. and I was only maybe half a second faster than them guys. But then when he rocked up, he was like 2 seconds faster than what I was. So he was like, then everyone left. So as he rocked up and did, everyone just bailed out all at the same time, like one after the next. We all just, fuck this. He was the only one left in the server. Because we're like, fuck this. We're not going, it's just where we're going to find, like, we're already, like, max queued out, man. Like, I was max queued out trying to get down to that lower time in the cup car, man. It's just, it rotates fine. It's just getting on the gas too early. You know what I mean? As soon as you light the lightest too much, and it's only 1%, 2% too much out of a fast medium corner, like man, and you're done. You're fucking done. As soon as it starts to over rotate, then you're never getting it back. You can't. It's not like a GT3 where the traction control kicks in and it sort of bucks and kicks and you can sort of control it a little bit. Man, the cup car's just, you've got to be so fucking smooth with it that it's just, it's unlike any other car. It takes me a good, maybe fucking half a dozen laps to get back in to the rhythm of driving the cup car properly. So otherwise it's just, it's the cup car's fucking a nightmare. You know what I mean? For anyone, especially anyone that thinks that they can drive, but he is quick. You're going to have your drama. You're going to have a drama with him, mate, because he's going to be quick. Yeah, he'll be screaming for another trophy, considering he doesn't do big grid. He doesn't do big grid.
I can't believe he doesn't do big grid. I guess he doesn't, it's not able to on Tuesday.
No, it doesn't work out with his times, man. He's already said that. He doesn't race anywhere else in that way on Tuesdays, but it doesn't suit his fucking time slot. I think he works or something, man, anyway. So, but I'm glad he doesn't, man. You know what I mean? Because he'd certainly fucking wake him up, man, because fucking when he got some competition thrown at him at RC UK, man, with the Shooting Stars event that we did, and he wasn't the fastest there at all. He was back in like, I think the highest he got was P7, P8. So it was a real culture shock for him to be that far, like off the pace. And then when he was starting to fight battle with guys that were seasoned dudes, man, that have been playing a lot longer than him and just as fast as him, if not faster, in race. So they might have just missed their quali, but they're faster in the race than they are in the quali, like some dudes are. Then he got served up at Imla, man, really bad, and trying to push it too hard, ran back on track, took 2 or 3 guys out.
No shit.
There was a bit, then blamed fucking other guys in the host server that we're in.
That's not good.
Right in their Discord, as well, man. So that's never good.
It's not good.
You don't unload on the guys that are hosting you about their driving standards and what they should do to improve it. And he's very much like that, man. So. Which is, look, he's a nice guy in that way, but I just not my kind of nice guy, so he's a different kind of nice guy that I like, but that's all right. Each to their own, mate, but he'll be quick. And there's a couple of other dudes, man, that I noticed that are going to come over from ACL that were interested in doing the Porsche Cup because they don't have a Porsche Cup series going at the moment. So they were going to come over and do some lap time. So there should be some interest for that. But I've come up with, I think I'm doing Sundays. I think we'll do, we might do an open type of a scenario because I wouldn't mind using the Sunday until we get something confirmed, locked in, using it as a bit of a do races, but open it up to the cup car as well. So be able to take whatever car you want, but have it just to mainly like a GT3 type cup car type of a entry deal. You know what I mean? So you can either race a GT3 or a cup car, and do like a couple of fun races until we lock in something permanently there. Might give guys a bit of an opportunity to do some practice for a dedicated series. Do you know what I mean? So
Yeah.
that's the idea I had, was open it up, because we've got obviously a dedicated fucking cup car deal coming and a couple of enduros. So I was just going to match a couple of the events and do them as fun races though. Yeah. So chuck in something like a pit window, because I want to do that in G Portal and see if I can achieve it. Because if I can achieve it, because it's easy, but it's a little bit difficult to try and challenging to try and set it up a little bit correctly. So I want to test it first, make sure it happens, and then if I can make it happen in a test scenario, and it opens up when I want it to, then I'll just repeat it and put it into a fun race, and then but then open it up to like any GT3 car and any cup car, and both use of the cup car, so that way guys can get a bit of practice in race scenarios in the cup car against maybe some of the guys that they'll be in the actual series with. So might be an idea. Yeah. Get guys interested over the summer. Yeah.
That'd be sweet.
Are you racing fucking GT7 tonight?
No, that'll be tomorrow and Friday.
Yeah.
I'm doing Mondays, Wednesdays, Fridays, Saturdays, Sundays. Saturdays are sometimes though. When I got a season going. Yeah.
Yeah, man. Yeah.
I have like my original group of guys that I first did a league with on GT7, and I always race with them on Saturdays. But we race like pretty good long season, like 15 races, and then take a break for a while, and then come back.
Yeah.
So we're on break right now.
Yeah, that's most of the guys are at the moment. FRL seems to be the only ones that don't take a break in that way. Yeah, they don't have really big breaks, man. You got to make your own break at FRL if you want to break. There's always something going on, so you're always racing there, man. They don't take, except for Christmas and shit, and maybe I think I've seen them maybe do a week break over Christmas and shit, over Christmas holidays, or when they all go to that fucking stupid when they all go all get together and go to Silverstone or somewhere for the GT3s. So they all get together and fucking in real life and attend a fucking event. I don't know where it was last time. It might have been Alton Park or somewhere. It might have been for the British GT3 series that they all get together. But I know they all get together and shit, which is pretty cool, man. There's a big group of them, man, that do. I think it might be Silverstone, man. It could be Silverstone, and it might be... It's not for the Grand Prix. I don't think it's for the Grand Prix. I'm sure it's for a GT3 event. But I know they do it. But they don't stop racing. Those guys, and same with ACL. They don't stop racing either, man. I could race every single day, stack 2 races into each day if I wanted to, 7 days a week. Easy. Fucking easy. Easily stack 2 races, one after the next, or one and then one a couple of hours later, every day of the week if I wanted to. Yeah, and sometimes 3. If I wanted to do ARL as well, I could stack 3 events from 3 different parts of the fucking world. So when you guys sleep, I can race over in fucking the UK. I can race, or over in Europe somewhere where they've got a fucking event going on, where ACL's got an event going on. So it's just too much console racing, man. It's too much console racing. The choice is there's too much choice now. That's the issue. Is there's too much choice. You know, look on SimGrid. You know, there's just too much choice. You constantly fucking be racing every day of the fucking week and have no life at all, man. Have no life at all, man. Yeah. Just be in the rig, man. But yeah,
that's pretty much. That's pretty much my life. But you know, I like it though.
Oh, you got to, man. Since I fucking started being semi-retired and not working like nearly half as much and only doing really select shit at night. Whereas like it's, what is it? It's 1:30 p.m. in the afternoon, man.
Oh, really? Where you are now?
Yeah, man. It's 1:30 in the afternoon.
1:30 in the afternoon, and it's freaking it's freaking
Wednesday.
10:30 at night Tuesday.
Yeah,
my time. So I haven't even.
Yeah,
like you're so far ahead, so many hours ahead.
Yeah, man. In the next day, that far ahead in the next day.
Yeah.
So yep. That's what makes it so easy for me, man. Because the races start at 10 o'clock or 10 a.m. my time. So it's easy for me to do them, you know. So works out. Being retired, I'm home anyway. So, and then the ones on the weekend, I can stack them whenever I want, from Friday night till Sunday night ones. The only early ones when you decide to do when we decide to do fucking enduros and shit. We're at some ridiculous time like 1 a.m. or 2 a.m. in the fucking morning. Yeah, that's because the American guys have set it up fucking like for, I don't know, 4 o'clock in the afternoon or 2 o'clock in the afternoon or something like that. It ends up breaking the time back for me back to like some ridiculous time in the morning. 2 a.m. or something like that. But it's the same anywhere, man, all over the planet, you know. Same, you know. So I got an invite to a fucking Asian server, man, so I'm a bit skeptical about joining because of what's the name? But I got invited to a fucking server that's based in fucking Tokyo, man, out of Japan.
Cool.
Yeah, ACC server. So private league, man. Fucking the dude that's been giving me some coaching and stuff like that from fucking one of the local fucking. He's from a place called Simworks, man. They hire out. They do like big corporate type fucking deals and like fucking private events and functions and stuff like that. And this dude's like pro like fucking racer and been racing like for ages, man, on PC and iRacing and stuff, and he does private coaching. And he's joined this league over there on fucking console and stuff, man, because of the racing and shit. And,
nice.
He reckons that apart from the language barrier and that, and he said he's just got a translation app that he uses on the phone and shit, but he said the racing's been really good. So, really, really good. But be interested, man, to see whether or not they have what it's like. I've never heard of an Asian league, man. I'm sure they're out there. But I've never been involved with it all fucking Asian league. So, be interesting.
Yeah, give it a shot.
All drive Lexuses and Ferraris and fucking Skylines, man.
Nice.
They'll all drive and have like numbers in the 20s. Yeah, because it's lucky, man. Having your number in the 20s and that, man. Yeah.
Interesting. That's cool.
The V8 supercar team, man, that was out here. There's certain numbers, man, that they picked that Nissan give them that they could have. Yeah, I think it was like 23, 78, and 15 or something like that, man. With the Nissan V8 supercar team, but the factory-backed one had to be in the 20s. Yeah, so the ones that didn't have any Nissan branding on them, like Nismo or anything like that, could be these other numbers. But the one that had Nismo on it, actually the factory-backed supercar, had to be number 23. So the driver couldn't pick the number, or the team couldn't pick the number. Nissan picked the number and said, if you're running our cars, then this is the number on the factory-backed car that you're going to run the Nissan livery on. This is the number that it needs to be. Right. So, and that was 23, man. Michael Caruso, fucking Australian dude who run one of the cars. Then there was Simona Di Silvestro. She ran the Nissan V8 supercar for the Kelly Racing.
Before, yeah.
Yeah, Simona Di Silvestro. Yeah, she ran V8 supercar. That was one of her first full-time drives, man, was with the Nissan team, man. And then Rick Kelly was the owner. Rick and Todd Kelly, they were the Jack Daniels team. And then when they first started, they were the Jack Daniels team, sponsored by Jack Daniels factory fucking team and that type of thing. And then, yeah, then they all branched out, got different fucking sponsors and shit. But yeah, ended up being a 4-car team at one stage, man, 4 Nissan Altimas. Yeah, which was pretty cool, man. A pretty cool fucking V8 supercar.
Oh, nice.
And all under the one blanket, man. All under the Nissan blanket. But same as all of them, same as Merc and same as all of them, man. They all had their go at it and fucking come into the series and then just left. Volvo, they had a go at it. Yeah, and even though Volvo didn't make the cars, the V8 supercars, Gary Rogers did, they had the gall, or they had the cheek enough to ask for them, right? When Gary said, all right, we're going to go back to Holden, they had the cheek to ask them, Volvo did, for the cars. Look, Gary built the cars, right? Gary Rogers Motorsport built the 2 cars in-house, yeah? Had no factory backing from Polestar or nothing, yeah? Just could use the name. That was it.
Oh,
They asked it. Yeah, no, there was no factory backing with those 2 Volvos. The one that Scott McLaughlin drove in the supercars. There was no factory backing for that whatsoever, except that Volvo allowed them to use the name because Volvo wasn't getting involved in motorsport here in Australia. Yeah, but Gary Rogers seen a really good opportunity to bring a different manufacturer in, like Volvo, because Nissan was in there. Mercedes was already in there, so why not? Yeah. Why not? And so they did, and he built those cars from scratch. So he took 2, what were they, fucking whatever model they were, and basically stripped them out to make them shells, and then put a V8 supercar shell, or like all the framework, underneath of it.
Nice.
Sort of thing. So scun it back, used the engine, used a flat plane crank fucking V8 engine, right? A Volvo engine, and put it in it. Yeah, it took them ages, man. But because they're so smart, they worked it out pretty quick, man. How to make it a V8 supercar. Aussie ingenuity, man. So, which just mongrelized everything. You know what I mean? So, and back then you could. You know what I mean? Back then, at that time, you could mongrelize things. So they had a great advantage. They had a great advantage, unlike any other V8 supercar I've ever heard, mate. The Volvo supercar, had a real droney, flat, but a real meaty type of that Volvo V8, man, is a different sounding animal. Up over the top of the mountain and going down Conrod, you could hear it had a real droney type of a V8 sound. Wasn't deep. It didn't have a deep sound. It was a real sort of, I don't know, hard to describe unless you hear it. You know what I mean? It didn't have that deep growl of a V8, but you could still tell that it was a V8, but it just had a different sound. Same with the Nissans. Nissans were a different sound. Their Nissan V8, it was a different sound. Then it's had a very similar sound to the Ford, had that deep note. The Merc V8 had a different sound because it was an AMG motor, so different configuration to Chev and Ford. All different, man. They were so good to listen over Bathurst, going down Conrod. You'd hear all these different sounds, man, of V8s, all the different notes, man. They were so cool. It was so cool to listen to, man. Yeah. Nice. And at the start of the race, when they used to always have them on, when they used to rev the shit out of them, have them on the limiter, you'd have all these different notes of different cars at fucking max fucking RPMs, and it literally shake the ground, man, that you were standing on, having them all at full fucking max, mate. Yeah, it was such a cool thing. But gone are those days. We've gone American, mate. to Mustangs and fucking Camaros for some reason, which I don't understand, mate. You know, so there's more Toyota Supras getting around here than there is Mustangs and Camaros, So being the Toyotas joined now and joined the V8s, that's more of a relatable brand and shape here in Australia than the Mustang and the Camaro. They're not. You just seriously, man, you don't see none of them on the road. You don't see a Camaro or a Mustang on the road over here. You'd see a Supra, definitely. You know what I mean? Because they're underneath that. They're within a certain price bracket for people here in Australia. But the Camaro and the Mustang, no way, man. They're up around like 70, 80 grand.
Dang,
you know I mean?
just for like stock Mustangs and Camaros?
Yeah. Just for the stock as a rock one, man, it's like $69,000, man. Yeah, for a fucking because they're not made here. They've got to be converted over, to the right-hand drive, where the Supra is already right-hand drive because that's the same side as what the Japs drive in there on. So there's no converting it. That's why you just don't see them. Plus, they're just not a popular brand here. You know, like the Ford.
It's weird that they're not popular, but that's like it's been in the supercars for a while, you know.
Yeah, it's because it's the only natural progression. We stopped making cars here, so there's no other car brand here that's here that's making cars anymore. So we had to look further afield, but I think personally they should have asked the fans what we want, not what they want, what we want, right? And there was a way to be able to keep the last VF, right, which was, what is it now, 4 years old, right? There was a way to evolve that VF Commodore and that Falcon, right, for another 10 years, right? There's been teams come out and say we could have evolved anything on that, including the width, size of tyres, aero, different engine configuration in the way of like limiting it, changing suspension, changing all sorts of stuff, right? They could have seen the longevity of the V8 supercars as a Holden Ford thing that we all loved and that made it famous in the first place, and made it what it was. Now there's not as many guys. There's you've got the purist of the sport like NASCAR, and then there's that layer of that they're trying to break into, which is that family-friendly type of environment, similar to what NASCAR does. But you can't capture that when you don't cater to the audience. Yeah, you don't, pander to the audience.
V8 supercar is not known to be family-friendly.
No, mate, no.
Really?
No, not at all. No, not at all. It's not. It was never a family-friendly type of an environment to bring your kids along to, just because of the amount of alcohol and the amount of the yobbo or the what's the name factor, the redneck factor. Yeah. So
is that the equivalent of yobbo? I've heard that yobbo term before.
Yobbo,
it's like redneck.
Yeah. It's like a yobbo is exactly like a redneck. So you get nailed and you start doing stupid shit, man. You know what I mean? So you just can't. And the guys that are like that just can't help themselves, man. So it's not their fault. It's not their fault. You know what I mean? It's programmed. It's DNA in them to be fucking muppets. You know what I mean? And once you add a certain amount of alcohol into the system, so. Oh, mate, so many years when the Indy cars used to come to the Gold Coast. That whole week was basically spent. I got such a sore neck from looking up at high rises that had naked women hanging out of their balconies. The whole weekend was full of that, man. So you'd get a bunch of guys together that hire a stripper, that all chip in for a stripper, right? And then you get her to dance for you out on your balcony while you're watching the race from the balcony and from the TV, on the coverage on TV, while you're getting drunk, hanging out of a 20, 30-story building, man.
Wow.
So every year it was like that. Yeah, for the 15 years I went. Yeah, every year it was like that.
That's cool. That IndyCar used to come to Australia. I think they also used to come to Japan too, like Twin Ring Motegi.
Twin Ring.
Yeah,
yeah, man.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah. They did go to Twin Ring as well, man, and they went over to Europe somewhere as well, man.
Really?
I'm not sure if it was Hockenheim or somewhere like that over there as well,
cool.
man. They went, they
a
went
good
over
track.
there as well, to a track over there in the start as well. Oh, mate, I've still got one of the posters of the starting lineup grid for the. What was it? The 2000 and... I can't see that. What is that? The 2008, I think it is. Yeah, 2008 Nikon Indy 300, man. It had 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18, 20, 22, 24 drivers. Yeah?
Nice.
To come over, including, AJ Foyt, Javier Castroneves, Dan Welding, Oreo Servia, Ryan Briscoe, Danica Patrick, Will Power, Scott Dixon, Dario Franchitti, Tony Kanan, Victor Mira,
Big
Money
names.
Rice, Ryan Hunter-Ray, Bruno Jonquera, Mario Moraz, Ed Carpenter, Townsend Bell, Marco Andretti, Heidi Muto, the fucking Japan racer, EJ Bizzo, fucking Alex Talgalani, Graham Rahal, Justin Wilson, all the names come over here. Yeah, all the names. I was there for the very first Gold Coast Indy fucking 300, and then all the rest of them once they did. But there was there was two Aussies, man. There was Will Power, and there was Ryan Briscoe, man, who used to race for Team Penske.
Okay.
So there was an Australian car, man. Will Power used to race with like an Australian KB Racing Technology, which used to be Australian back team. So
cool.
it was massive. It was fucking huge, man. Over here. Yeah, it's huge. Yeah, really big, man. Plus the big names of like the Andretti's, man, and the Rahals. So really cool, man. Yeah, really cool. And they were on the long circuit, not the short circuit. So the long circuit was good, man. Yeah, that was really good.
Nice.
Yeah. So I got to see a lot of that stuff when I was in the fucking early 20s, man.
Yeah, that's cool.
I lived up there for like fucking nearly 20 years on the Gold Coast. So got to see heaps of that kind of racing. They're cool, though. Really cool car. I like them. Yeah, I like Indy cars better than I like probably Formula One, just because there's less politics involved in it. There probably is, but there's less. It seems less. So, and it seems that you get into even a half decent team, you can have a win in IndyCar. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, you can have a half decent, even if you've got a half decent car, you can still. There's still a chance of winning, whereas in Formula One, nah, fuck. When was the last time that we seen Kick Sauber do anything? Or Williams? They went and got a world champion. They went and got a world champion driver, but it's the car, man. It's always the car.
Yeah, the car's got a lot to do with it.
Oh, look at Lewis, man. That's been how long since the poor dude got a win? And it's only because Antonelli had a fucking DNF, and George had a fucked up something. I don't know. George had George. It's doing George, and Max has done nothing. Max can't do nothing with a piece of shit fucking Ford in the back, Ford engine in the back of his car.
Well, that's funny. Apparently, they said Red Bull's got the best engine according to the FIA testing guidelines.
Look, they probably do, but it doesn't work with this hybrid system, man.
Yeah,
they just don't.
Car's not working.
Well, look at McLaren. Where's McLaren now? You know what I mean? Since I've gone to this, what's name? I mean, where's Lando? Where's Oscar? They were at the front of it last year, man. They're at the front of with Max at the front of the fucking.
All kinds of trouble with that Mercedes engine, and even now Mercedes is having trouble with it.
That's it. I think I've always been a believer, old school, man. Take the fucking battery out of it, yeah? You need a battery to start it. That's it. And to run the fucking electronics on it. That's it. take the fucking battery, take the batteries away from racing. There's already an EV fucking class that does a whole class of just battery fucking racing. You know what I mean? They created it to take it away from Formula One, and all they did is just add more to Formula One, which fucked it. You know, which is now they're going to have to go backwards and go to a V8 to make us all happy. Otherwise, they won't get the money they're looking out of all the fucking sponsorship and shit. Because now that they know we're right, because they've gone the wrong way, and they know that technology can't keep up, or we can't keep up with it, right? I've never heard of a Formula One car slowing down into a corner to harvest before a corner or halfway down a straight to harvest energy. I mean, what's it need the energy for? What's the motor? What's the petrol engine doing if it has to harvest? I mean, what the fuck is this? You know, it's confusing me. You know what I mean? Is it an engine? Is it a battery? Is it, what is it? You know, so
it's a power unit.
That's all it is. Yeah, that's all it is, man. It's a power unit. So let's get back to original. Fucking go out in V8s, V10s with naturally aspirated, put turbos on them, harvest your energy from the brakes if you need to have a push to pass or a boost system. Follow a lot like what IndyCar have done with their systems that don't have a big failure rate, or don't have a big, like, what massive rate of failure like this current system has, you know. So IndyCar has push to pass and a boost and that kind of thing, makes the racing excitement. You get an allotment at the start, and then that's it, you know, 100 seconds, whatever, and then bang, for your whole race. Once you're done, you can't. There's no more getting it. That's what you get at the start. Use it wisely throughout the race. Yeah. So it puts it back on the driver. I don't think the battery should have anything to do with Formula One, because it's just fucking them, you know what I mean? So, and it's becoming less and less about the driver, and more about the driver becoming an engineer as well, on how to manage a system. You know what I mean? That's foreign to him, when all he knows how to do is drive the car fast. Give me a fast car. Okay, well, to achieve that fast car, you must do this, 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 and this, this, and this. This, every lap of every corner of every race. What the fuck? And that might change depending on the conditions or what's going on with the car at the time. So, I mean, you can't drive the car fast when you're doing that. There's no way possible you can do that. You can't, with the amount of computing that they have to do already, then yeah. And with the amount of help they already get, yeah, nah, fuck, man. Lando's blowing a mental gasket just trying to work it all out, man. Because if you don't have the brain capacity to do it, and an engineering type of a brain like that, you'll never work it out, you know? So even a brilliant driver like Fernando Alonso, man, who's been racing many, many years, mate, can't work it out. And if he can't work it out, then fuck, man, we're all in trouble, bro.
Yeah.
I mean, that man has managed to find a way of staying in Formula One, right, for a very, very long time, longer than anyone else, right? So there's something smart he's doing on how to work out how to get a car around the track, yeah, and still be able to have his spot. So yes, I do think that Lance Stroll's fucking father has a love affair with him, a secret love affair that we don't know with Fernando, and that he loves him so much he'll never get rid of him, all right, because he just loves him. But at the same time, you know, Fernando knows he's never going to go back to the fucking glory days of fucking Ferrari or Renault when he was winning world championships either, you know, because that car just does not have that in it. Not yet, anyway. Not even with Adrian Newey yet, you know. So, yeah, it just makes no sense to me, mate. You know. So, why they go that way? You know, because you've got heaps of smart drivers there, and a lot of them can't work it out. You know. So, that young Oscar. Now, he's one of the new age drivers. He's one of them new age drivers, you know, that have come from this age, and even he's struggling to work it out, you know, and give them a car that they can work out and they can drive real quick. You know, a lot of them young lads, you know. So any one of them, Ollie Berman, you know, Antonelli, all them young lads that are these new age drivers, they're all capable of going real quick. But throw in the technology with it, and they're pretty good. But throw in this kind of technology, and they're chimps scratching their head with a bunch full of fucking bananas, mate. You know,
Yeah.
They have no idea, you know, and you can see it. And the older dudes are even more lost, you know. So I'd never seen that. I never thought I'd see the day that where Lewis Hamilton had come out to the driver's interview pen and seriously say, "I'm a useless driver. It's the driver. You need to get a new driver."
Right. That was.
You know, that was sad, man. I felt for Lewis then. I really did, man. My heart went out to him, man. I felt that's so bad, man. He's been trying so fucking hard to make something work and try and understand it, and it must be. For any driver like that, it must be really a thing to win for Ferrari, yeah? You know what I mean? To win for Ferrari is big. You know, it's huge. You know, it's massive. You know, you're in the Ferrari team, man. You're expected to win all the fucking time. You know, so I can imagine the pressure on that man's shoulders. So, and for so very long to have such shit results from coming from the team that's now leading the championship undeniably, and he could have very well just sat there and had his seat. Toto didn't want him to go nowhere, you know, so at all, you know, and you could even see when fucking, as I've seen a couple of interviews where Toto's watching Lewis, he formed a relationship with that man, you know, a very close relationship with that man. So that must be really hard. Yeah, it must have been, there must be some real what's name. So any wonder that he's dating Kim Kardashian, man. Dude's having fucking had some real mental challenges on his hands.
I'm a little worried about that.
Yeah, so
I don't think anything ever good comes of that.
No, I don't think so either, mate. I can't see. Look, I know Lewis has a fashion brand, and that's the only reason. That's what I'm going with. Is that maybe one day when he stops Formula One, he's going to need some kind of open doors or some kind of like he's setting the groundwork for his retirement. Yeah. So because I know he does have a fashion that he's right into fashion and shit, man. So I know that's something that he's pretty passionate about. So because he's always turning up in something fucking weird. And then when I found it, I start, some of this shit he has designed. Yeah, like he's come up with, this is his own LH or whatever it is, LWH or something like that. It's Lewis Hamilton anyway, but his initials, like they all do. They can't think of a better name than just their initials, so they put that on everything. You know,
it's branding, branding.
Yeah, it's brand name, man. Yeah, LH. So, but that's the only reason I can see he'd be what's name, because I mean, God knows. I mean, even though I know Formula One's a bit of its own world, but surely he's heard, you know, like her former partners about her former partners, and like, you know, like, and how many there's been, and how tumultuous that lifestyle is. You know, I mean, is it really? But I guess he's more than prepared to saddle up to it. I guess because he'll just keep doing Formula One or something like that. I mean, I hope he doesn't, because, you know, I'd hate to see Lewis Hamilton a news announcement that he's died of a cocaine overdose in some sleazy Las Vegas hotel. You know what I mean? Yeah. Like that would be such a what's name on his career, man. You know, this is a real like eye opener, man. Like who you associate with, and when she starts stealing fucking the top three's driver towels and shit to wipe her fucking sweat, alright? Like there's protocol, lady. You know, you don't just get to take them towels. They're for the drivers, yeah. Right. You know, so she takes fucking, you know what I mean? Like this protocol. Yeah, that's funny as fuck, because she didn't know the protocol, yeah. So nobody told her, you know. So that's a bad on Lewis, you know, straight away. You know, I'm sure the fucking what's the name, and because Monaco's like that, man, as well. It's the jewel in the crown of Formula One. They'll always say that. It's the jewel in the crown. Win at Monaco, it sets you up for life. Unless you're Daniel Ricciardo. You know what I mean? And it only just means redemption.
Right.
That's it. That's all it means. Just redemption. You know, so it's but it is. You know, it does. And if you're someone like Charles Leclerc, it means even more because you're from the Principality, man. You know what I mean? So
yeah,
you're a Monegasseman. You know, so it means even more. And I guess to someone like George that bases themselves out of there, and some of the other drivers, I think fucking Ocon or somebody else has got a joint there too. You know what I mean? But they're not from there. That'd mean a little bit more, but it's the jewel in the crown, man. So I knew that this day was coming for Lewis, that he would win at Ferrari. I just didn't think it'd take this long. You know, like fuck.
Yeah, well, I didn't think last season would be as bad as it was, but then when it was that bad, then I was kind of worried, like, oh, maybe he'll never get a win again. So
I don't think he understands. It's not that he doesn't understand the car, mate. I think it's how Ferrari do things. The relationship he had with, is it Bono? Was it Bono?
yeah,
No, is Max's?
Yeah, his engineer at Mercedes.
That was different.
Yeah, that was Bono.
Yeah, that was Bono. So that relationship that he had with him, man, that's over years. You know what I mean? Like, and that's a very important, like, fucking relationship. I'm led to believe is that relationship between your chief engineer, the guy who's on the radio to you, and working with you the closest in that way. That's a really difficult relationship to spark up. Some don't get it. Some never have it. Some have a fucking a Kimi Räikkönen relationship, like just fuck off. You know, with all just set the car this way. You don't. If it's not, then fucking fuck you. You know, sort of thing. It's different. You know, like. Yeah, and because Lewis does have that anger, he does have that little bit of a anger, like management issue when things aren't going his way. Ferrari don't like that. Ferrari love to see your passion, but see how Charles has gone will get a lot further, and would get a lot further if he wasn't so stroppy all the time about blaming the car. Yeah. Because he blamed the car for running into the fucking Ferrari have come out. Like, just don't say nothing. They always stay quiet. Ferrari always stay quiet about it. You know what I mean? They get paid the most from Formula One, without a doubt. Even if they finish third, because they were the first team. They were the first team into Formula One. They get the most, the biggest slice of the cherry pie. They get the biggest slice of it because of their heritage and the prestige of being Ferrari. You know what I mean? So. Even Jaguar would get more prestige because they were the second into the series. Yeah. Back in the day, it was Jaguar. So if Jaguar ever come back as a manufacturer, they would get so much more fucking money than anyone else because of how long and their heritage in Formula One. Yeah. So your heritage means a lot in Formula One. Yeah. So that's why, hence the teams like Kick Sauber and that kind of thing, and those sort of guys that have, and the newer teams, you know, like Williams still gets a decent slice of the pie because they've been in the sport for a long time, but they're one of the newer teams that come in and been for a while. So in the, what was it, the 50s or whatever it was, you know, the 60s or whatever it was, where Ferrari and Jaguar, they were the ones racing in the very fucking start. Alfa Romeo, all those original Italian brands and that, go back to them, man. You know, McLaren, they get a big slice of the pie because they were in very early as well. How it goes on how long you've been in it, not where you finish. I'll tell you, it is where you finish, and that's why the constructors means all the much more than the drivers in Formula One.
Right.
Yeah. So it means a lot more than the drivers' championship to win the constructors' championship because it's worth a lot more money. Yeah. So, but even so, Ferrari can finish third or fourth and still get more money from the FIA, from Formula One, because of their heritage in it, their history in it, man. I only learnt that a few years ago, man, when fucking I started watching like fucking deeper and deeper fucking what's name into Formula One and that kind of thing, because the more you know, the more you know.
Right. Oh, yeah, okay.
Yeah, man. The more you know, the more you know about it. So, same as I don't like keeping up with it now because it's shit. It's gone to fucking shit. I can't. I don't understand. I can't understand it, mate. You know.
Yeah.
Whereas back in the days of Michael Schumacher and Kimi Räikkönen and the 90s and early 2000s and that kind of thing, you know, from 2000 right through to where are we? 2026, right back to say 2020. You know what I mean? 2020, 21. You know what I mean? When they were still, you know, even the look. There's nothing wrong with a V6 turbo car. Just forget the battery. Yeah, forget about the battery. You can make 800-900 horsepower out of a car, something that light, and put it in something that light, and it'll still just go as hard as a V8. But it's the noise that they make. It's the issues they have. You know what I mean? Nobody wants to follow. I know I don't want to follow somebody who's constantly breaking down because of the car. You know what I mean? I can deal with it if he's having a shit run as a driver, but I can't deal with it when it's the car time after time after time after time, and you spend hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of thousands of dollars on merchandise and fucking tickets to go see the cunt race, and then he breaks down on the second lap. You know,
Yeah.
like it starts to become arduous and not fucking fun. You know, so that's what I think that a lot of promoters, a lot of owners and that kind of shit, they forget to ask us, you know, the fans and the passionate fans of motorsport, what we want to see, what we'd like to see. Because at the end of the day, people will vote with their wallet, yeah, and come and see it, or they won't.
Yeah.
They'll tune into it, or they won't. You know what I mean? They'll pay the membership to watch it, or they won't, you know. And you only got to look at the ratings, man. You know what I mean? From the times when it was V8 to even the V6 era before the battery, and then now the battery. Now introducing more and more so-called excitement and more technology has fucked them. Now they've got to go backwards to fix it, you know?
Yeah.
And how do you go backwards when you're supposed to be the leader of the pinnacle of motorsport? How are you supposed to go backwards when you're supposed to be forging the way? How it just makes them look like fucking idiots. The bunch of them, the whole lot of them. Whoever the dickhead was said, let's make them run the cars more on battery. He's now being slapped, if not fired, from wherever position he held before. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Because, yeah, there's no way known he's still got his job. Whoever said at the FIA, let's make him run more on battery to be more green. Someone in a higher chair further up the fucking boardroom thingo has slapped that dude. I can guarantee you. That was the most stupidest fucking idea ever, you know? You have people confused about fucking shit, then add new rules. You only got to add a new qualifying format to Formula One, and it confuses people. Yeah, like so. Do a sprint race. All right, do a sprint race. You know what I mean? And it confuses them. And what qualifying they're qualifying for? Are they qualifying for the sprint race, or are they qualifying for the race? What qualifying session is this? It confuses people, man. Just like people at ARL don't read, people in the track just what qualifying session is this, man? Is this for the race or for the fucking sprint race? Yeah, so you only got to do that, let alone add more complex shit to the cars where people don't understand them as they are. You know what I mean? Like, so, you know, nobody understands the car slowing up, you know, halfway down the straight to harvest energy so then it can go faster on the next lap. Nobody understands why. What's the motor doing then? What's the engine? What's the engine component of that power unit doing that runs on petrol and not on energy? What's that doing when is that turned off when that's running or harvesting? You know, like people like don't understand, man.
Yeah.
So why does it have two engines in it for a start? You know, there's dudes out there that are making YouTube videos on fucking how a Formula One car works, how a modern Formula One car works, so people can search it, because it's been a search thing. How does a modern day Formula One car work? And so people have brought out videos on how it has 2 engines. When I watched it, I was like, "You're fucking serious? When was the time? When did we ever need in the history of Formula One to have a how does these cars work video on describing how it's got a fucking motor? You put fucking fuel in it, and they press the accelerator pedal. It goes fast. It's got a turbo. That's it. That's what it does. You know?
Yeah.
That's the explanation of what a motor does. But no, man, not nowadays. So I don't know which way, but I know they're going backwards. I know that, man. They've got to go backwards to go forwards. And that'll be interesting to see. I've already said they're going to can the electric part of it, so I read.
Yeah.
And then there's I think they're finally they're going to listen to somebody and go back to a V8 version of it, naturally aspirated, and with some kind of electronic boost. But I think they've done this. They did the same thing they went through the same drama with DRS, yeah. And the rear wing, and look what they did. Now we've got a Ferrari that has like a Macarena wing on it. It looks like something that you'd see a fucking it's just stupid, man. Like this is stupid. This is going too far. This is going too far away from what's name. I was against the halo, fully against the halo. You know what I mean? I thought that why? What are you doing? Ayrton Senna would be rolling over in his grave. We're looking at these new cars going, what are these? And IndyCar put a goddamn fucking windscreen in the motherfucker. You know what I mean? So it's actually got a screen on the fucking thing.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So what happened to open cockpit racing? That's no longer a thing. So that's where all the danger and where all our heroes, that's where they all come from. But I can see, look, I can see a tyre flying at you at 150 kilometres an hour that's just flown off the back of a car and having that halo thing there. That could be a very handy device, a device, man, to have on your car. Yeah, I can see that, yeah. And look, it doesn't stop a piece of metal, a piece of carbon fibre flying out, getting in between that halo and the what's the name,
stuff like that,
and actually
still happen.
Strike you in the helmet or
hopefully it deflects the big stuff that would be enough to like break your neck,
man, or like hands to shit like that, or the armor around you is good, man, because I reckon something like that coming through there would make just as much. That's why I think the Indy cars are that much more safer in that way, man.
Yeah, they're going so fast. But,
yeah, and I do think that it has an effect on the aero as well. Having that open bit like that, I do think that it must have something to do. It must play some part in the aero where I think the IndyCar is, now that they've shaped them. I see the windscreens are shaped now. They're not like a normal windscreen, man. They're not just like a flat piece of plexi or whatever they use there, man. It's curved. So it sort of deflects what's coming as well, sort of thing. So they're more like a fighter pilot windscreen, sort of thing. So going more sort of avionics, I think, more towards aviation, man. But I definitely would fucking go more towards what IndyCar do than what Formula One, whoever's suggesting shit to Formula One. You know what I mean? That just doesn't work, man. You know what I mean? Whoever's suggesting it is the one that's going that wants them to go more green. But there's no need to, because, you know what I mean? None of their forefathers told them there's not any rush on petrol, on fuel, on race fuel, especially. You know what I mean? They already used an ethanol blend, same as what the V8 supercars use, an ethanol blended race fuel, So
But now they got, I mean, they're like, I don't know if it's IndyCar or Formula One, have like totally like, it's all like biofuel. Like,
Yeah,
it's literally not oil anymore. Like, it's all.
No, it's an alcohol-based fuel, not a ground-based, not an oil-based fuel. So ethanol is sugarcane basically, right? So ethanol's a byproduct of sugarcane. So you can actually use it to run fucking engines and shit like that. It has a very low oil content in it.
Right.
So you have to add oil. You have to add oil to any petrol to make it burn and make it work. Yeah, until you get up to like top alcohol and top fuel and stuff that run on basically alcohol, you know, sort of thing. So but hence the reason why they're being rebuilt every fucking run. You know what I mean? In a top fuel dragster, because it's basically the alcohol has no oil component to it whatsoever, and will absolutely destroy any fucking thing once it ignites. You know, inside a captured fucking piece of aluminium. So that part of it, yeah. I look. They have to add oil to it anyway, and the oil they're adding to it's synthetic, right? So it doesn't blend well with it, yeah, because you're talking about a product that has no oil content in it, or very low oil content, and trying to add oil to it will never get the octane or the lubrication in the actual fucking petrol or the liquid itself, you know, to be able to produce the amount of power they're asking it to produce, you know, sort of thing. So biofuels, fucking alternative fuels, all that shit, man. They're all added, at some point, they're adding oil to it, yeah? Because no car can run, no engine can run without oil in the fuel, a certain amount of oil in the fuel. Even, you know, even fucking avgas. It's got to have oil. Aviation fuel's got to have oil in it. That's
really?
Yeah. It's got to have an oil. It's got to have a certain amount of oil in it. That's why it's a different colour. That's the additive and the oil that the component that they put into it. The fuel's not naturally. The fuel's not naturally that colour.
I know avgas is made to like not freeze at like high altitudes and stuff, but I didn't know about
oil. Have you ever seen oil freeze? Oil don't freeze, brother.
I know it can like get kind of thick.
It can get thick, but it can't freeze. Yeah, so hence the reason why they put it in fucking diesels. Like, they put it in fucking aircraft and that sort of thing, because it's harder to fucking freeze. It's got a fucking much fucking lower point of fucking than what any conditions you have to have it in Antarctic conditions, man, for it to start getting to what's aiming a normal oil will go thick, go really thick,
right?
But still has some kind of viscosity to it, you know, mate. So it's still a liquid in the form that it's still once heated, it will go back to its normal, pretty much its normal form.
Okay.
So, and that's just chemistry, man. That's just 101 chemistry. Just knowing what does and what doesn't. What can freeze, same as that's why they advise to put your fucking vodka in the fucking fridge, man. Yeah, and you can freeze vodka and it won't. You can't freeze vodka. Yeah, the alcohol, the alcohol point, the amount of alcohol that's in it has nothing to do with the potatoes or the grain or whatever they make the vodka in with. It's the fact that vodka can never freeze. You can't freeze it. So it's one of the liquids. Alcohol is one of the liquids. It's very hard. It has a very fucking point of freezing. So you have to fucking. Some don't. Others won't. You know. So, but they have also don't have very much oil in them either. You know. So they're adding oil to any synthetic fuel, ethanol, fucking whatever, fucking bio, fucking what's name. Same as gas, man. Exactly same as gas, you know. the natural gas that we get out of there's a component that they add into the gas, man, to be able to make it viable to run in a fucking vehicle. Otherwise every 1,000 k's you'd be changing your gaskets because the gas just dries out gaskets and seals and shit like that running shit on gas. So there has to be a certain amount of oil component mixed in with the gas. You know what I mean? To be able to run it. Otherwise, you run something on gas all the time, like an engine, especially motor. It'll burn it. It'll out the fucking petrify out the fucking gaskets just because there's no oil. It's a very low oil content of gas. You know, so that's why they what do they call it? Fucking it's called. Like misting it into the gas. So like putting mists of oil into the gas itself and letting the gas the molecules of the gas mix with the oil mist. You know what I mean? So it's like a mixture.
Like vaporized together.
Yeah, like vapor. That's the word I'm looking for. It's vaporized together. So it's mixed together in the processing plant. So when they're pumping it out, they're mixing it in a certain amount, whatever the scientists say is the amount, 2%, 1%, something like that. It's a very low amount, but there has to be some in there. Otherwise, cars will be just fucking blown to fucking pieces on the side of the roads, man. You know, sort of thing. So, because gas is so much cheaper. You know what I mean? So instantly, once you say cheaper to anyone, then people start using it full on. You know, so and you don't want the last thing that fucking Exxon or Mobil or anyone else wants is a whole flood of fucking like people angry at them that are threatening to sue them because their gas they've had their gas tested higher and it's got a fucking 0% of fucking oil in it. You know, sort of thing. So. And then there's a civil case. And then all of a sudden, Exxon or fucking Mobil or whoever, BP, are having to pay fucking billions of dollars to people, you know, because they're fuel, sort of thing. It's the same as the quality of the fuel we get here. You know what I mean? Like when the fuel crisis and shit, they were telling us they were going to give us the B-grade fuel for our cars, right? Or the B-grade diesel, right? So the crude diesel, not the refined diesel that we find in a normal service station. We were going to get the crude stuff, so the unrefined stuff, and they were going to start pumping that into fucking service stations all over Australia until fucking someone come out instead that have done tests on it, and the scientists come out and say, you start putting that shit in your car and say goodbye to your motor, you know, because every car is now designed to take a certain type of diesel and nothing less than that, yeah. So start pumping that shit into your tank and say goodbye to your fucking, you know, 50 grand or 60 grand fucking Ford Ranger or whatever. You'll fuck it, because the engine's not designed to run on that cruder or that kind of oil, or that kind of diesel that has more of an oil or less of an oil content. You know what I mean? Sort of thing. So it's usually less. Yeah. So it usually has to meet a certain fucking oil to fucking ratio for us to accept it, and that's done at the port. Yeah. So, and usually done before that when they get the oil from the Gulf or wherever it's coming from, China or wherever it's coming from, whatever company sends someone there to test the tanker before it gets there to Australia. And then when it gets here, if it's not the same fucking oil or the same shit, we just refuse it. It sits on the dock until they either bring a new fucking boat or it gets sent back. Yeah, because we can't use it here. It's useless. What's that? Because we only keep 30 days worth of fuel, a month's worth of fuel in stock here for Australia.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, so there's only a 30-day to maybe 50-day stock worth of fuel that's stocked here because we are that type of a country, man, you know. But we get all our reserves from China, yeah? Everything that we get from China, yeah? So we get all our stuff and they get it from from where you guys get it from. Yeah. So, and that's that Strait of Hormuz and the Gulf and that. Yeah. So, but we buy all ours bulk from China. So we don't deal with anyone else, so we're free to deal with whoever we want in that way. But we're also fucking subject to the higher prices as well, and if they don't want to sell their fuel, they won't. Yeah? Then we've got to look somewhere else for someone else to supply our fuel. Because we only stock in our stocks, in our reserves, fucking anywhere between 30 and 60 days supply. Once that runs out, then we're out of fuel.
That's crazy. Man.
What did you get down to at Monza?
Got a 51.9. I think I need a better setup. But
51.9's alright.
I'm having a hard time through Ascari. I'm overdriving the car, but let's see, I'm on for a 51.3 right now. 51.370. I'm just trying to do some consistent laps at the moment.
Yeah, that'll be what it is, time sufficient.
Oh my gosh. A little bit of... Man. One little blip of too much throttle and this car is spun around backwards.
Yep.
Where did you say that Wright was talking about his times? What chat was that on? Do you remember? So the regular console chat, the Porsche Cup Series chat.
I'm pretty sure it was, man. I'm pretty sure it was the regular chat. He was saying something about what's her name? About his fucking about what lap times he was doing, and about the Porsche Cup car and shit like that. Yeah, he was. Yeah, there we go. I'll tell you what it did. Who fucking? Jesus. What did fucking? What did Seal do there? All right, there's Spa. There's Spa. Who looked at that? So, Seal done a 149, Ryan Gibson's done a 149, Marksman's done a 149.9, but GLL Seal, the old dude, man, like his thing,
I don't remember that
Seal. Alright, yeah. Ryan Gibson next with a 140, nearly a 148. Yeah, but the fastest lap was GLR Seal.
Okay. Is he a relatively new guy?
No, man. Seal's been with us for ages.
Oh, okay.
For a while, anyway. Yeah, he's been with us for a while, man. I got to a my best one was a 152.2. That's where I got to. Mac did a 152.3, Prince done a 152.3, Hypertech did a 151.4. That's that dude, I think.
Hypertech from Britain,
yeah. Extra Sauce, he did a 151.9, Jackal did a 152.1. Skate did 152, Big Time did 153, Fireplay did 153, James Cloud 153, and Mark Ferozio did a 154. So there'll be 18 guys, roughly, I think. Yeah, there'll be 18 guys, roughly. 17, 18. Just by the last, that was done, when was this? Okay. The two guys... Oh, okay, that's why. What the fuck? Okay, so the two fastest times, disregard the two fastest times, because they've done them in actual real fucking the Porsche 992 GT3 cars. Right? Yeah, right? So that's what... Yeah. Yeah, okay. Yeah. So they're not even supposed to be in those cars. Right, so the fastest time you're looking at is Marksman at 1:49.962. Yeah. Then Seal must have figured it out, right? Because he went and set the fucking fastest lap time in a normal Porsche, then went and grabbed the cup car, and then he was second fastest. Then he was at 1:51. So that makes sense. So I scrolled over thinking, what the fuck? There's a couple of different cars as well. You can take the old car or the new car. So I don't know whether or not the old car will be relevant, really, to be honest, but...
Oh my gosh, man, this thing. Oh, holy moly. If I could get this car to handle, I could go faster, but I don't feel like I can get it to handle. Okay. I did a 51.3.
Yeah, well, you'll be around about P2 at the moment, to be honest. Yeah, you'll be P2 because of 51. Well, Seal, Marksman's done a 49.9. Seal's done a 51, nearly flat. Then Iron Gibson's done a 51.2. Hypertech's done 51.4. Extra Sauce 51.9. Then it jumps up into 52s with me and Jackal. And there's four of us in the 4 or 5 of us in the 52s. I think I can get down to a 51.8 maybe, because I'm at a 52.2 now. So I reckon with a bit of work, I've just got a Coach Dave set up, and I just tweaked that a little bit. And I reckon I could.
I may have to see if I can get one of those setups and try it.
Do you want a Coach Dave one?
Yeah,
if you want the
I'll try it if you got it, yeah.
Yeah, I've got it, yeah. Oh, for the 992, for the new Cup car, not for the old one. Yeah, I'll send it to you, man.
Okay.
Yeah, I can send you the Coach Dave one, that's easy. Heaps of setups for him. Yeah, man. I don't think that... I think that's a quick time. I think it's only just a 49. So it's more like a 50 that he's sort of setting as his quick time. But that's what I said to him is that, mate, I can't go 2 seconds far. You're at 49s. I can't go 2 seconds faster. So here's your fucking trophy, cunt. If you're going to be setting those sort of times and quicker at Monza, then yeah, here's your trophy, because no one's going to fucking catch her. Not if you're setting down into those times, like 49, and he actually did it in a cup car, and those guys in Steel and what's the name in actual GT3s only got down to 49 zip flats. He was only 9/10 off what's the name off a fucking GT3 time. So a slow GT3 driver in the Porsche in a full GT3 car, he could be faster than some of those guys in an actual what's-own car. Definitely. I mean, yeah, I don't know many guys that can do. There'll be only a few guys that can do a 49.9 in a GT3 car at Monza. You know, most would be in the 50s anyway. You know, sort of thing. So that's a quick time.
Yeah.
But he's not also. He's also fucking. He's highly fucking baitable as well. So, and he's not good with pressure. Yeah, I found that out at that RC UK. He's not good. He doesn't deal with pressure that well. So if you keep hounding him in the cup car, I think he'll make that slight mistake that would cost him fucking yeeting into the wall or something.
Okay.
And the series looks like it's going to be stacked up. It looks like that, yeah, we're going to have a lot of tracks like that that are going to suit the cup car. So, yeah, just by the sound of what Prince is saying, is a lot of the tracks will fucking suit the cup car more. So I don't think we'll be going to any big. I don't think we'll be going to any big tracks in that way, like we have been, like Spa and that sort of shit. I'd actually like to do the tracks that we don't do that much, like Kyalami and Suzuka and that sort of shit. You know, we hardly do those. We hardly do those tracks, man.
Yeah, we really need to do Kyalami more.
Coda.
Yeah.
You know, and fucking those types of tracks that we don't go to a lot at all. You know, because it has an effect on guys that don't, when you don't run it, and even if you've been like, I run shit at Coda sometimes, and I don't mind the joint. You know, I don't mind it in that way, but if I don't run it for like ages, because nobody likes fucking, hey, you don't get any better at the joint by not running it. Yeah, it's still a track. We don't use it as much as what we should. You know, same with Laguna. You know, it's
yeah, Laguna's criminally underutilized.
Yeah, Laguna. I mean, we go to Indy and Watkins more than we go to Laguna and Coda, just because of the tracks. And there's another one, Indy, because guys don't like Indy that much as well. I don't mind.
I actually kind of love it now. I used to not like it, but I kind of like it now.
I don't mind it. I think it's a good circuit. I think it reminds me a lot of the. Is it Daytona that's got the infield track?
Yeah.
Or wherever. Yeah, it reminds me a lot of that, like a little bit of Daytona in the way that it's an oval that's a road circuit as well. You know, kind of thing. So I like it. I like the what's the name of it? I like that whole third sector where you have to slow down, where you slow down, go through that fucking chicane bit, and just fucking monitor it, just fucking feather that throttle around that last corner and just slam down that fucking main straight.
Yeah. And then the whole track keeps you on your toes because it's so easy to get so easy to get slow punctures there.
Yes. Yeah.
So you're always on your toes. The curbing.
Yeah, no, I don't mind Indy. I don't mind this track that we don't go to a lot, mate. You know, we don't go to fucking Hungary a lot either. You know, we don't go there as much as what's the name? We don't use that track that much.
Honestly, though, Hungary's not one of my favorites, but I do need to get better at it. The same with Coda. I honestly don't like Coda that much right now, and that's just because I'm not good at it.
We don't go to Paul Ricard as much as what we should.
Yeah, Paul Ricard actually kind of went.
Kyalami, yeah, we don't go there. We do a lot of Donington, Snetterton. We don't go to the Red Bull Ring as much as what we should.
Yeah, I'm surprised we don't go to Red Bull Ring more. That's another track I don't really care for, but honestly, we could go there more, probably.
Stanford and Salt, we do use those tracks. Valencia, we do. Fucking Nürburgring. Just the Nürburgring, I think we don't use as much as what we should, because it's such a good track, man. Just the ring itself without the Nordschleife, I think everyone just wants to know. I actually like the ring. I like the GP circuit.
Yeah, the GP circuit's good.
Yeah, I like.
Probably one of my better tracks.
Yeah, I go really well there. Look, fucking. Yeah, we should go there more in, what's the name? Brands Hatch I could give or take. Barcelona.
I really like Brands Hatch. That's another one for me that's criminally underutilized. I want to go to Brands Hatch more. Like, it's been too long. Well, we may do Brands Hatch once a year. Last year, I don't think I raced on it at all last year. For me, for me that's a shame because I really like Brands Hatch.
Yeah, it's good circuit. Yeah, it's a good circuit. I don't mind Brands. Yeah, where you go down, it's tight racing there, and it does get.
Yeah.
You couldn't, the track's suited to about max 20 guys, 25 max. Any more than 25 guys, and it becomes a fucking logistical nightmare to get around that.
Yeah.
Because it is so small, because it is a smaller bull ring of a circuit in that way. So same like Alton Park in that, where you get more than a certain amount of cars. There's a number. There's a number of guys you can have on a track at any one time. Like same with Red Bull Ring. Red Bull Ring's the same, man. If you have more than 25 guys, it starts to become real squeezy. And it doesn't matter where squeezy at the front, in the middle, at the back. It's all squeezy, and you feel like more tighter together, bunched together. It makes for it definitely. I think the smaller tracks definitely promote more incidents because they are so small, and we're used to running on these big tracks like like the Nürburgring, like the 24-hour, the Nordschleife, and the Spa and that sort of thing, with the big horsepower circuits, Imola and that kind of thing, where there's room and that kind of thing on the track. Suzuka, you know what I mean? You can put 35, you can put 40 guys on that track, and seriously, you could probably, except for the leaders coming by you, I mean, you'd be lucky to see somebody else on that track. You know what I mean? The same person maybe twice. You know what I mean? Just because of the nature of the track. So it just feels more room because there's more, just a little bit bigger, and it's not too much bigger than some of the circuits that we mentioned. Right? So it's only a tiny bit bigger, but it's just the nature of how it is. That you get like these packs that are spread out. So the top six from 6 back to 15, the top 15 back to 20, mid-20s, the mid-20s, then you get the slower guys at the back, but they're just different. Yeah, just different. That's why I reckon we should try the tracks that we don't go to. I mean, of course, I'd run Bathurst every fucking, wasn't it? Bathurst just produces good racing, man. I'd do Bathurst all the time, and you can get sick of it. You can get sick of doing the same same tracks. So I hope JC fucking changes it up.
Yeah, I think this next season we need to do a season of like more obscure tracks. Like maybe the whole season.
Not everyone's favourite. Not everyone's favourite tracks. So do something like Barcelona. Do Brands Hatch.
Yeah. Well, we just did Barcelona this season. Are you talking about for Big Grid or a weekend series?
No, I'm talking about the big grid. So you can do, let's say, do ones like say like Brands Hatch. Do like Nürburgring, the actual ring. Do Paul Ricard.
I don't think we've done Donington in a Big Grid series, and I don't know how long.
Do Donington. Do Donington. Do the Red Bull Ring. Do Donington Park.
Donington, Brands, Laguna, Coda,
Suzuka.
Yeah.
Suzuka, Kyalami. Coda. Yeah.
We need
to
do Kyalami.
Kyalami, I love that circuit. It reminds me of, I get a real rhythm there like Bathurst. There and Bathurst are have to be two of my favourite circuits. I always seem to do really well at Kyalami and at Suzuka as well. I really enjoy Suzuka as well. Yeah, for some reason. I think it's just the nature of the track. I get in a real groove there. I'd like to, yeah, so these are obscure tracks, man, that we don't go to. There's ones that don't get used.
We don't do Valencia a lot. It's kind of on the lower end. Snetterton, we definitely don't do for GT3s a lot.
No, because it's so small, man.
Yeah.
Snetterton's so small, man. I mean, Snetterton's one of them tracks, yeah, like Gorton Park. It's an old track.
Yeah, it'll test. It really tests your skill though to be able to pass there.
Well, they only did it up, they only redid it, man. But Snetterton's one of them. It's limited, man. You know, and it does breed a lot of fucking that last sector, and especially when you're coming into that last sort of a jinky fucking corner there that goes onto the main straight.
Yeah.
That I don't know how many incidents, man. Fucking what's the name? You know, but still, I mean, any track can what's the name incidents, but it seems to be more there and at Gorton Park and that because it's one of the fucking old, it's like fucking 160 years old or whatever the fuck it is. Same as Donny's an old track as well, man. Back in fucking late 60s, early 70s, that thing was what's the name, man. And they've only the one we have is just after the resurfacing of it at Donington.
Oh, okay.
I like Donington's good, yeah. Just you got the one just after the resurfacing of it. Before that, it was a fucking goat track, man. So it's bumpy as fuck. Yeah. Donington was same as fucking Barcelona, man. Yeah. We've got the old one before the new resurfacing and the new GP3, where that whole last chicanes, like they're not in the new version of what's the name?
It's a real shame we don't have the new Zandvoort.
Yeah, the same with the new Zandvoort, with the last corner being like a fucking NASCAR fucking NASCAR fucking thing, man, a NASCAR fucking turn. You know, to go onto the main straight. Same as there's a lot of tracks. Suzuka have been re fucking certain sections of that of 130R has been repaved and reshaped. You know what I mean? Just subtle shaping of the curb profiles and shit like that are different. They're totally different. The ones that are more like the ones that are more like the actual fucking tracks, ones like Coda, Indy, Watkins Glen, because there's been no real big changes to any of those tracks. Bathurst, no real change to Bathurst. Red Bull Ring, same new track. Nürburgring, same thing, no new what's named to there. Zolder, fucking Valencia. Spa, nothing new at Spa. Silverstone, still the same. The ring itself, Nürburgring, same. Monza, they have redone the curb profiles and shit on the back part of, what is it? Is it Ascari? Might be Ascari, man, or something. But yeah, a lot of them have had resurfacing though. There's probably about There's probably about 6 tracks out of the ones we go to that have had resurfacing.
Yeah, I know Laguna's been resurfaced.
Yes, Laguna's been resurfaced. There's another one. Laguna's been resurfaced. The profile of some of the curbs going down through the corkscrew different. Just different shit like that, man. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, that's why I've always maintained that if they're not going to do it, if Kunos and them aren't going to do it, and those guys aren't going to do it, then let somebody else do it and rejig the game. So add a few more tracks and then add the current circuits that they are. You know what I mean? Like Barcelona, like, fucking Zolder and shit, where the track's totally different. It's not the same track, so you lose a bit of the what's name, because I think a lot of guys, a lot of dudes would be like, yeah, I'd like that last corner, especially those 2 last corners of those at Barcelona, and the one at fucking Zolder as well, man. That'd be really cool to have those just those 2. That'd change the whole profile of the racing, man.
You said there's some corners changed at Zolder?
Corners changed at not Zolder, at fucking. Oh no, there's work done at what's name as well, at fucking Paul Ricard as well, man.
Yeah.
There's been resurfacing at Paul Ricard since this game was laser scanned there. What else was the corners? No. At Alton Park, I think. I think there's a couple of corners at Alton Park that aren't the same as what they are now in the game. Yeah. It's the same layout, but the corners are different. Yeah, the corners are different. And if you like from the real deal, I think it's the back after you climb that little hill. It's the corner after that's been reprofiled, so it's sort of closer in. It's closer to the barrier, and then the corner that goes on to the fucking, well, kind of onto the main straight. The bit where it's really close to the barrier, that's further back. In real life, that's a lot further back. Yeah, so just as where you line up on the grid, so nearly close to the entry of the pit lane entry, that on the left-hand side, that fucking barrier there is no longer there in real life. It's not that close to the circuit. There's probably another car length or car width more on that fucking, right, left-hand side. Yeah. So it's all been profiled there, and there's different parts. It's still bumpy, but it's been resurfaced. You can tell because there's different surfaces. The surface change when you watch it on TV, you can see the different surface changes of where they've cut that and they've put a new top on it, or a new fucking relayed the surface of it. That, yeah, takes anything up to fucking 5 years to bend in to a proper racing surface because of all the oil and shit that leaks out of modern day tar and asphalt and whatever they're making it up. Yeah, so they never, in the back in the day, it used to be all fucking concrete, man.
Dang. Yeah, concrete's a rough surface to race on.
Yeah, like concrete, man. You know, so, yeah, it was very, so when they tar them though, man, it's sometimes they'll just scratch up the original track to adhere a new surface to it, and sometimes they rip up the whole track and redo it. You know what I mean? And if they rip up the whole track, then 9 times out of 10 they'll reprofile. If it's not a straight, like an actual straight, they'll reprofile the corners. Yeah. So you'll find that even if it looks the same, it'll be an extra 3 or 4 foot like wider out, or 3 or 4 foot closer in, or whatever. But they'll always reprofile. Always. Yeah. That's just in the track. It just seems to be in the nature of it. You know what I mean? Even if like the owners of the track haven't asked for them to reprofile anything, when you lay down new asphalt, you won't exactly go over the exact same spot. And plus, you'll allow a little bit more. You always allow a little bit more on edges, which means that when the guys come in to put the ripple strips in and all the painted lines, they put them at the edge of the fucking asphalt, yeah, the edge of the fucking surface.
Right.
So that might be an extra 3 or 4 foot wider, yeah, because the machine that they've used has been that wide. You know what I mean? So they'll always change. It'll always change, man. They'll always change the profile of some shit. And the curbs as well. Depends. They might have to, the curbs that they've got might be flogged out after fucking thousands of cars running over them. So putting your curbs in, totally changes the corner, doesn't it? You know what I mean? You put different new curbs on it. They might be the same profile as the curbs, or the same sort of curbs, but just newer. That changes your approach or how the car hits it, or how the car reacts when it hits the newer curb compared to an older curb. And they replace them all the time. That's what the default's in there. Most of the candy stripe ones are separate pieces. So the white is separate to the red, is separate to the separate to it all. It's only when they do big long sections that they fucking that they put them all together. That they put them all together as one piece. Yeah. Otherwise, they're most of them, because otherwise they'd have to redo the track every year or 2 years, man. This way they can pull off the curbing, and they're just bolted down. They're secured down by bolts. You know, so that's why you see some curbing flying off in some races, or it'll be sticking up. Yeah, just one piece of it. Like, it's weird. It's because the bolts come loose or snapped out of the fucking thingo that it's bolted down to, and it's popped up from the air or something, or the tyre or the aero or the fucking spoiler or something's hit it and lifted it enough for it to jerk out of its fucking spot. Because they're placed in there like fucking, like Lego. Yeah, each one has a certain bend. Each one has a certain bend to it. If they're doing a really sharp corner, you can imagine the curbing on the inside is going to be curved. Yeah, so each piece is going to be different, tiny little bit different to the next piece. So they all fit them in. It's amazing to watch, man. They do it at Albert Park, man. I watched them and talked to a dude that did it, that does it for a job, man, like race curbing and stuff like that. And it changes. The material can be concrete, like concrete casting in concrete casting, like what's the name, curbing, or it can be like a really hard plastic, or it can be fucking a mixture of different fucking materials to make curbing in that. And most of them are bolted down. If they're not bolted down, they clip into one another. So they're like a section, then they bolt down and stuff. So that way they can be taken off for when there's not racing there, and normal public can run over them without running over a race curb. You know, so they don't, especially at Albert Park, man, because Albert Park is a fucking it's a public park, man. Right. Every other day of the week, you can walk your dog around the track, you know, sort of thing. So they don't want curbing. It looks ugly, you know. So they only leave some of the permanent curbing there that are the more concrete based ones, and all the higher ones, all the higher curbing come from a dude, or come on a truck, man, and a dude attaches them to the fucking ground. There's all bolts, there's all bolt holes where he attaches them. So I spent about 2 hours following him around, man, asking him all these questions, having a look at the curbing, and fucking everything. It was so interesting, man. I got sucked into. That's what happens when you get drunk, man.
Yeah.
Fucking, and you're hanging around, fucking asking questions, man. You learn a whole heap. So, and he's done it. He learnt it. That's all over the world. He said. That's not just necessarily just Australia. That's all over the world. They do that to most street circuits. And he said most permanent circuits as well do it just because of their maintenance routine on the track. And depending, some of the Euro circuits have truck racing, man.
Oh yeah, that's cool.
Do you know what I mean? Like Nürburgring, the ring itself, the Nürburgring, the GP circuit has truck racing on it, man. So you can imagine the curbs at the nerves, man. They'd be getting flogged out to the fuck with fucking trucks running over them, man. Like 20 trucks running over them. You know, so he said that's what the example. He said there's circuits that do truck racing, so the curbs get belted around enough by cars as they are, and a ton of car. You know what I mean? Because you're usually talking about a ton. You know, 800-900 kilos worth of car hitting at what's the name, at whatever speed. There's a lot of inertia and a lot of like impact type that those curbs have got to like put up with. And instead, so a lot of them use, instead of having to, because it's a big deal when you have to do a permanent curbing. It means you've got to section and box it all up, and fucking, it depends on what it is. If it's concrete or asphalt or whatever it is, what kind is it sawtooth? Has it got sawtooth, or like what's the name in the actual curbing itself, like Misano, you know, where you go out to the right hand side, all that sawtooth curbing and shit that they have at Misano and shit that makes the noise. If it's got that, then it takes time, and that could run into events that, what's the name, because it's not just one day type of a process. It takes weeks, man, for you to do certain sections. He said of like permanent curbing just doesn't happen in days. He said you got to wait for it to curb. They use all stencils and shit, and then they come back, and then they've got to refine it, touch it up, and then fucking paint it, and then make sure that it's fucking it's exactly what was there before, you know, sort of thing, because that's what drivers are expecting when, especially if it's a famous circuit, like, you know, somewhere where, say, the Formula One goes, the track profile has to be exactly the same or in the specifications, because the teams laser scan the tracks and use those dimensions to put into the sim so they can do all their testing and shit. So they've got to be exactly spot on. So if they're 2 mil higher, because they're new, then that would have to be reflected in the track profile and the track map. That all the teams, like no matter what team it is, from GT3 to Formula 1 to MotoGP to whatever, imagine hitting a curve at somewhere at, you know, one of the fast tracks they go to, you know, wherever, and on a MotoGP bike, 2 millimeters higher would certainly make a lot of difference if you hit that at 200 kilometers an hour. So,
yeah.
When they talk in hundreds of thousands of millimeters and that kind of thing in adjustments, then yeah, I would think that if a curve is 2 mil higher than what it was the year before, you're going to definitely tell if you hit it. So all that has to be reflected, man. It's just the side of motorsport that nobody sees. Yeah. Same as the guys who work on the barriers. You know what I mean? Where they put them, how they put them, in what way they put them. Yeah, all that kind of shit. That's why you see most tracks, they still use the bundle of tyres on those things like at Brands Hats, where you can go through that bar chicane and take out the bundle of tyres, or at Alton Park as well, where you can take out the bundle of tyres there in the chicane there. Yeah, because if you hit a solid object there, then more than likely, if that was solid and that was an actual barrier, you'd go spewing back onto the track, yeah, and cause more of a fucking drama.
Yeah.
You know, because it wouldn't matter where you hit that or what angle, you would definitely go back into the track, just because if that was permanent there's nowhere else for you to go. If they had one of them at Monza in the first corner, permanent there, it would definitely save 1,000 accidents. If someone knew there was a permanent tyre bundle there, then if you hit it, you'd wreck your car. I don't think anyone would go down there 2 wide or 3 wide and try and force the issue like the last round that was there, where, I don't know, the Merc was out on the grass and then wasn't on the grass and then come in before the grass, and then, I don't know, the Ferrari freaked out, hit the fucking dude, the Porsche, and then sent everyone down into the 2 Mustangs that were leading into the first. You would think if you were the leader of the race in one of the Mustangs, fuck, I got to the first corner without nothing happening. Then all of a sudden, bang. And like, yeah, on your passenger side, you wouldn't be expecting a McLaren and a BMW to be sideways coming towards you. You would have thought you'd made the first corner easy. You know, thank fuck, I've made the first corner. These poor dudes in the Mustangs, man. I felt for that whole team that day. I just thought that's just a shit go, man. You know, but yeah, it's just different profiles of what they do, man. So it's the same as that fucking, yeah, Alton Park, where that fucking stupid on before the straight, that fucking barrier that sticks out there. They've realised that if 2 guys come around the corner there, because it's a blind crest, and they're 2, what's her name? The guy on the inside is more than a 50% chance, if the guy on the outside squeezes him at all, right, to try and make a bit of apex onto that straight, right, that he'll end up in that little barrier. That little jutted out barrier, like the one at Nürburgring, when you come off the Nürburgring into the last corner, there's that little bit of a jutted out barrier there on the left hand side. Same thing. If you squeeze somebody too much, the car actually will go in between. You can actually get someone to squeeze them to hit that jutted out bit of a fucking Armco barrier there. Yeah, I seen a dude do it the last time we were there, man. He squeezed him over like that much to try and make a better apex into the last corner, right? And kept on with it. Then he actually squeezed him into that little jutted out bit of fucking Armco there.
Which track was this at?
At the Nordschleife, man. When you come off the Nordschleife and you go into the last corner to go onto the main straight, on your right-hand side before the corner, before the actual last corner there's a tiny little jutted corner, like with an arm code that sticks out on the left-hand side. Yeah? And it's on the inside. But you can't, if you're too far, if you're too far, even if you normally take that line to try and make a better apex for yourself into the last corner, you'll hit it with your rear end, yeah, if you go too far over there. But I seen a dude the last time we were there, he was in the Ferrari, he squeezed a dude over in the BMW over there, and the dude in the BMW hit that bit of arm coat, right, comes going back out onto the track right in front of me, and ended up in the barrier on the right-hand side at the last corner, yeah. But that's weird because it's not the same as the real track, man. The real track has a lot more, it's a, give you a lot more, there's a lot more room there than that. You can actually jump up onto the ripple strip there, right, and use a part of the ripple strip before, and there's probably another metre before that barrier. Yeah, it's just weird shit that they put into the game, man. It's not like the real thing. I've actually seen a couple of guys go into that barrier right there. One go head first into it because he got pushed in there, and another dude gets squeezed in there by a dude trying to make a better AVX into the last corner because they wouldn't get the spot up. I think that was ARL. It might have been ACL. It's probably it might have been ACL. One of their open days, one of their open careers. Yeah, man.
Yeah, with one piece of track that always hit, that gets me, is that little piece of wall on the right-hand side of the braking zone before Forest Elbow. It's like where the
elbow.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it's that little wall that juts out before before you make the hairpin there.
Yeah, man. Yeah, before Forest Elbow. Yeah, there's jutted out.
Right as the track goes down. Yeah.
Goes down. Yeah, yeah. That actually, the profile of that in real life is probably a lot closer than what the game is. Yeah, so it's actually probably a lot closer. I've actually walked that. I've been to Bathurst, nearly 20 times, man, in my life. More, probably. Nice. I've been to Bathurst more times than I care to remember, man. You know, for the 12-hour, for the Bathurst V8 race there, for all sorts of shit. I went up there for motorbikes one year as well. But yeah, when you walk down the fucking, once you go across the top of Skyline and you go across there and you start heading down, it doesn't, the same as I would expect the same as at Laguna at the Corkscrew, the drop off doesn't do it justice. It's a lot steeper. It's a fucking lot steeper, I can tell you, man. In real life, yeah, when you drop off that fucking Skyline and drop down into the S's and go down through the Dipper and then come out there, and even down to Forest Elbow, man, it's fucking close.
Yeah.
It's close.
And I bet the Dipper is a lot steeper in real life than it looks in the game too.
It is. Yeah, it is. Yeah, it actually lifts the side of the car up. It completely lifts one side. You can lift one side of the car off. It's literally off the fucking ground on the inside. Same as the Corkscrew. As you're coming down through the Corkscrew, it's a lot steeper than what people think it is. Same as the climb up Eau Rouge. That's a lot steeper, man, than what it is in real. Yeah. What the game gives it. What the game gives us the indication it is. It's heaps steeper, and it seems to go on forever in real life.
Right.
You know what I mean? It seems so short in the game, but it's in real life, it's a fucking long fucking climb up that hill, man. When you look at it, it's a fucking climb from when you look out of that first corner and you're looking at the top of Eau Rouge. It's a climb in real life. But Bathurst, man, even when you're climbing, you come into the second corner and you're climbing up, like up through that, that's steep there, man. Yeah, it's steep. Yeah, if your car...
You said out of turn 2, you said?
Yeah, out of turn 2. So when you come, you've climbed the fucking straight out of turn 1, and then you're going into turn 2 at Bathurst. Once you climb up there and go, and you start climbing, that climb is just, that'll take it out. By the time you get to, like, the tight fucking hairpin, or the tight fucking left-hander, you're feeling it, man. You're feeling it in your legs, and then you look around that corner and you look up even further to the top of McPhillamy, and that's another climb up there, man. So by the time you've got to the top of the mountain, the actual top of it, which is the top of McPhillamy, and the grate, where the grate is, you drop down into the grate. You drop down into the grate. The highest point is Skyline. So by the time you've got there, because there's a bit of a climb as you drop out of the grate and you go over the top of McPhillamy there and you hit Skyline, there's a climb. That's a climb over there. So the car actually comes up, and on the ride day, man, that I took in the V8 supercar, man. You feel it. You feel all those rises and that kind of thing, man. And even in a supercar, man, it was scrubbing out everywhere. You hear the front spoilers scrubbing out as it fucking was under load, and just across the... And I can imagine when I've seen it, the sparks and shit on a GT3 car, man, and heard it. So their front spoilers are constantly... That's all you hear. It's just... it's fucking... and then cool. Just just a big score of white, of whatever, of the fucking carbon fiber or whatever, leaves a big mark on the fucking road, man. A big puff of like fucking whitey grey dust and shit, man. The sparks are the best. Across the top, man. You got to stand at what's the name, man? At like the very highest point, which is just as when they drop down over the top of Skyline, and then look back at Skyline and watch them come around that corner at night, man, at like 1 o'clock in the morning, man. The sparks that come off those cars, man, it's unreal. It's fucking a sight to be seen, man, because they're flat out, they're cornering, and the car's loaded up on that one side, and there must be something metal that trails behind them when it's loaded up on that one side, because you see just a fucking flash of sparks, man. And when you got 20 of them, it looks incredible, man. It's something that you got to witness to. With the sound, just the sound, though, especially when they start splitting up, and you end up getting like 2 Mercs and something else. Like, you get a couple of Mercs that go by at the same time. And it's just this thunderous roar at 2 a.m. in the morning, man. Sparks and fucking... Then you'll hear a little bit of a lock up or something, man. You'll turn your head really fast. You'll snap your neck, mate, to look at it, to see, do you fucking make it? And you see him disappear down through the what's name, and then you hear him get on it as he gets through the dipper. And then you'll hear the second car, what's name, you think, he made it. He must, because you can hear it. And, it's incredible, man. Nice. The night sessions there at Bathurst, man. Put it on your bucket list, brother. Definitely. Yeah. Without a doubt. Put it on your bucket list, man. To go see a Bathurst 12-hour. It's one of the best fucking races out, man. And not like anywhere else. Unlike anywhere else, I would gather it'd be the same as like fucking Spa or Nürburgring or Nordschleife or anywhere like that, where the fans are different.
Special.
Le Mans, it's a different. Le Mans. I would expect it's the same. I would expect the same kind of feeling as if I rocked up to a big American like Daytona. You know what I mean? Like to do like and rock up there to see, do the 24 at there, or at the Petit Le Mans.
That's where I just was. Road Atlanta.
Yeah, man.
Yeah.
Road Atlanta, man. There for what's the name? It's this. They're special places, and they have a certain aura around them. Bathurst has the same feeling, I would suspect, as Road America or Laguna Seca or with one of those big events that they hold there, it has it comes with a reputation like anywhere. You know what I mean? It's just got a reputation. You know, it's like the track decides who wins, not the driver. The driver's got to overcome the track first and do a good job. Do his job, and then the track rewards him by fucking because it's already a challenging track. So most everyone can't drive it properly. You know what I mean? It takes a certain type of guy to master it and make it his bitch sort of thing, and make it so it works for him instead of it working against him.
Yeah.
And there's the dudes, man. They're the dudes I like watching, man. Yeah, for sure. The Goujons, the Jules Goujon and the Valentino Rossi's and them, they're the guys I like going up and seeing, man. Because man, especially guys like Rossi that are new to it but are old in your mind. He's an old dude in your mind, but he's new at doing it.
Right.
You know, so yeah, you expect someone new at doing it not to be as good as what they are. You know what I mean? And then when you see someone like him drive a BMW over the top, man, and be able to hold off guys that have been doing it for years and years longer than him, you think, yeah, man, this is some good racing, brother. This dude's not going to just bend over and let him fuck him, mate. He's going to give him some kind of race, mate. Even if he knows he's out of his league in the way of like what he's jumped into, he's that confident about what he can do that he just achieves it, mate. It's just incredible. It's incredible to watch him, man. You know, because I've watched him MotoGP down at Phillip Island, and I've watched him at Bathurst in a fucking BMW, man. It's the same dude, I swear. Even if you can tell when he's in the car, you can tell. You know, he's got two other teammates, but you can tell it's Valentino in the car, and not because of not because it says VAL or ROS on the thingo, and not because it says the 46, because you can tell the way he's a different racer than the other two. You know, I could tell it was Valentino in the car even before looking at the car, the signage on the car and who was in the car. And the light or whatever, I could tell it was Valentino just because of how he drove the car, how it was being driven. It just sounded different in spots where we were perched. We like going around to a couple of different spots, man, not just being in one spot. So trying a couple of different spots to get maximum viewing. And Valentino Rossi down into the Caltex Chase, all right? And when you go over to the left-hand side, you go as far as you can before you hit the corner. Yeah, Valentino was the latest break on the limiter, the longest, right there than his other teammates. These two other teammates, he was on the limiter longer there for at least a good 3 seconds, bro, if not longer. I swear I heard him at one. I thought the car was going to blow up. Yeah, because he had it up there. He was on the limiter a lot longer every lap than his two teammates who have probably been doing it longer than him. I can't remember who was team with him, but I'm sure it was either Van der Linde or it was someone like that was with him. And Van der Linde and those kind of guys have been doing it for a long time, man, racing GT cars. So, and they're good. They're not these kind of dudes like Goujon and Van der Linde and all them kind of guys. They're really good at doing it. They're not shit drivers. And, yeah, you could just tell. I was looking at me mates going, Rossi's on it, eh? Rossi's fucking on it, man. He's on it. Because, they'd say, how do you know that? I'd say, listen to how long he's on the limiter, and then in fucking an hour or so, listen to how long fucking old mate's on the limiter for, and you'll see how much more he's on it. Even if he's doing the same lap times, bro, he's having to be on it a lot harder than his teammates. You know what I mean? Okay. So that just tells that just gives me the indication either one or two things. Yeah, either he's really pushing the car and pushing himself to the very limit, of what he can do because he's new, right, and a relative rookie in the way of GT racing, or the other, that it's taken him that much more to be able to be at the same level as the guys who aren't on the limiter there, sort of thing. But It just that kind of shit, man. It's just that kind of stuff that you don't notice until you're there, you know. And
Yeah.
for like 12 hours, you know,
Right.
sort of thing. And you're listening to, you're just listening to them.
That's what I was surprised about this weekend, being at the track watching the races. Like, how you can tell, like you can see like nuances in the driving that you can't see on the TV, or like you can like feel the weight of a car, even though you're just looking at it. But since it's in real life, like you can see it, like when a guy is getting like a little too loose, or when he's like really pushing it or really on it or something,
And you hear the tires more.
Yeah,
you can hear the tire. You hear the tires and the engine note and what's happening with the car and the actual mass and body. If you're that close to the track, you can feel the different weight masses of the different cars. So the Ferrari will push past you differently and have a different aero map or a different aero signature than, say, the Mustang will, or say the Porsche will, or the McLaren. So some might produce a really big gust of aero wash behind them, and some will not. So when you're at a very close, relative close distance to them, they're all different on how they push the air around and the actual mass of what's happening. You can hear it, you can feel that you don't get to see on the TV. Same with like being able to see the discs glow red and smell it, and smell that brake and the exhaust fumes, and smell the car itself. It's the sensory. We're a sensory creature. We've always have been sensory. We need it to fully understand what we're looking at. Yeah. So visually they're a feast. All right. And we know that by racing them, yeah. But sensory, what they smell like and what they sound like, all right, we only get a very small indication of the game, yeah, to what they're like in real life, So, because they're nothing like it. They're totally different, yeah. They're such a raw, unfiltered, edited type of a fucking thing, a race car. So it's the rawest form, brother. So when I see one, when I get to touch one and get close to one and sit in one and be close to them, it's a totally different experience that I have than when I'm sitting in the rig, driving one, they're totally different. I get a great sensation of it, and that's why I do it, but not the same as what it's like out. And being in the only thing I haven't been in is like a modern day one, so a modern day GT3 car. So, but I've been in fucking pretty much everything else. The Porsche right up to nearly cup car standard, so that's getting close. So, and the sensation and what's name's raw, man. It's fucking raw. The feeling, the smells, the sense of being in the car, it's raw. It's fucking just raw, man, and brutal. Yeah, I can imagine. We don't get that sensation of the heat. The heat soakers enough just to drain. It seems to just rape the life out of you. Any energy that you had when you jumped in the car, 5 laps of sitting in a car with another driver, even just sitting there as a passenger, man.
Yeah.
It's just,
I tell you what, dude, just from walking around the track this weekend, like, this is a whole new respect for like these drivers sitting in these hot cars for an hour or 3 hours, doing their thing, man. That's intense.
And look, there's a bit of heat shielding on them. There's a bit of heat shielding if obviously the engine's a front configuration between the flywall and the what's name. And same as the rear-mounted ones. There's at the back of the engine or behind them, there's some kind of heat shielding, but it's very minimal, mate, because it's all weight. The more weight they add to it, the more heavier the car is, the slower it's going to fucking go.
Right.
So, you know what I mean? It comes down to a lot of like where they place the pedals and the pedal box and how they insulate the pedal box of the pedals. The rest of it, they don't give a shit about. It's raw metal, man. It's fucking it's metal and not even glass, man. It's all fucking perspex and shit. So it doesn't shatter and shit. So, it's as light as possible. You know what I mean? So, and they don't run a cool box like they do here in the V8 supercars. The supercar guys are pussies, man. They run a cool suit. Yeah.
Real.
So they actually, they run cold air. They run cold liquid, man. Cold water that runs around their whole body in a suit that's underneath their race suit. Yeah. It's attached to a cold box they put dry ice in. Yeah.
Oh shit.
So they remain cool because of the fact that the temperatures inside of them get to the point where if they don't have a cool suit, they pass out through heat exhaustion because there's no insulation on a V8 supercar, none at all.
Oh,
there's
shit.
a tiny bit of that really thin, peeled off type fucking heat type shielding, but that's it.
Right.
It's very minimal where it is, and it's only around the pedal box. So the GT3s don't have none whatsoever, except same around the pedal box, but they don't have the option of a cool suit because that just adds weight. A cool suit box and having a cool suit adds weight to the driver and to the passenger side of the car, which they don't want. Yeah. So
Dang.
I can imagine, man, and I know I was lucky that it was a hired fucking fire suit that I was in because she was sweaty, man, when I got out after those 10 laps, man. And I was just sitting there like in a race, just sitting there, not doing any driving, man, just watching him drive and experiencing the experience, man. And I was sweating my ass off, man. So I can't imagine how they do it for, like you said, those big long sessions, man, are like fucking an hour and a half, 2 hours in the car, double stint. Fuck all hot. And the water, I'm gathering the water wouldn't be that cold like when it started. So 2 hours in or an hour in, man, you're kind of drinking lukewarm water, man.
Yeah, exactly.
she wouldn't be cold and refreshing, man, like cold water would be that you would need it after an hour. Because you could probably, if you had a nice cold drink, man, it'd probably perk your body up a bit. But I can imagine being in those cars, how hot they are. That that water, unless it was somewhere being kept cold, it's not going to be cold, man. An hour into it, it's going to be fucking as warm as piss, man.
Exactly.
Yeah,
drinking
not
hot
refreshing
soup.
at all. Yeah, drinking hot soup while you're already hot. Yeah, I can't imagine that being any fun whatsoever. So doing like Le Mans in like Le Mans in like fucking, I don't know, an Aston Martin, man, or even a Mustang or something like that, man. I reckon she'd get pretty hot.
Yeah.
She'd get pretty warm. Yeah, I'd reckon. Yeah, I'd reckon so. I reckon the guys in the rear mid-mounted guys, not so much, because they can force more air into the front. That's not disturbing the car's aero, but it's allowing a lot more airflow into the car. Yeah, because it's not going to affect it so much, being that the rear, all the engines in the rear. Yeah, but these cars that like, Lexus, fucking Mustang, anything with a front-mounted engine in it. Yeah. The heat's coming back towards you for a start.
Right.
That's just because you're moving in a forward direction and the heat has nowhere else but to come back towards you. So those cars particularly would get very, very, very warm. Warmer than the other cars, and then add the temperature of the fucking day and the track. I see that at some points fucking recently on a track, was it over in America? It was like fucking 102, man, or something. I was like, fucking hell, man, it was hot. Or 90 plus or something on track. I was like, whoa, man, that's some tire melting shit. That'll change how hard you push in a race car. Definitely how hot that fucking track is. I know it affects us. It affects us in the game, man.
You couldn't an ACC with a track that hot, you couldn't get the brake ducts open enough to keep the tires cool. The tires would just melt.
Yeah, you just need to start hacking at it with a sawzall, man.
Yeah.
And start saw and everything. Like huge big holes in the front of it, man. You wouldn't care about aero at that point, man. It's just keeping the tires cool because you can't race in it, So,
for real.
But I love it, man. I'm fucking overdue to go for another event, man. So already booked Bathurst for next year, man. So we're already locked in. If you don't book a year out, you'll never get your spot, man.
Really?
Yeah, and we
Damn.
I camp up. Yeah, we camp up there, man. We camp up there in Swags. Yeah, there's about 12 of us that go, and we're behind the pits. Yeah, we set up we get an area and put up like a gazebo or like a what's name, and then we put our swags underneath there so we don't get saturated. You know what I mean? And
Nice.
then we just wander off, man. We all just fucking bring as much alcohol as we're legally allowed to bring into the joint. Yeah. And then just one of us does an alcohol run every day, so then we can just top up and shit. And it's usually bottles of tequila and Jack Daniels, and then we just buy cases, like 24 cans of Coke, and walk around with fucking like big bladders, like, you know, the hydration packs you can get for your backpack. I'll fill one of them full with either tequila or Jack Daniels, and walk around with a can of Coke or a can of Solo, lemon Solo, and then just open my hydration thing and fill it up, and then just stop the tap when I think it's ready. Yeah, so I usually take a sip out of it, soft drink, and then I'll hit the hose, put the hose in there, hit the tap on, and she just comes out and then fills me full of Jack or tequila, and then I'm set. And I can walk around probably a good 3-4 hours, man, with that setup. And then I've got to go back to camp and refill me fucking hydration backpack bladder up, and then go out and do it all again, man.
Oh, that's funny.
That's
awesome.
We grab the cans in those like 10 can or 12 can holders that you can put over your back, yeah, that keeps your cans cold. And then we just go wandering off, taking fucking looking at motorsport, man. We don't got to stop for drinks or anything. We just grab them out of the back and fill them up on the side of we're watching, man. And then just the cops don't hassle us because they think that we've got water in the backpack for hydration and we're drinking soft drink.
Right.
And we're not drinking alcohol, right? And when they look in our slings that have got all our cans in them on our back, they're all soft drink, mate. Yeah. So they just think we're drinking fucking soda pops, fucking clean as whistle, you know. But we don't have a can of Jack Daniels or a can of VB or whatever on us, man. You know. So they don't even look at us, mate. But we are the